Hello, everyone. Welcome. Another day, another dollar. Another day, another disguised toast stream. How's everyone doing? It's been a while since I last streamed. 2 weeks? 2 weeks? 2 weeks? Yeah, no, I was gone like 2 weeks. Oh, man. It's been a while. I'm Miller. Thank you for the 7 months. Sunfire 39. Svelco 2 months, Torre Day 21 months, 831 19 months, Fino 30 months. Thank you. Yeah, I just came back from Shanghai and man, there's a lot of Chinese people over there. You guys ever been to Shanghai? Lots of Chinese. When I was in Shanghai and every time someone mentioned the word China, I would do the Donald Trump like, you know how he says China? He goes China. I would just do that all the time in Shanghai. Luckily, no one there really speaks English, so no one really knew what I was doing. And every time I asked if people wanted ice cream, and I would take them to an ice cream store, and I would say to the waiter or the staff, "Hey, can I get 2 Bing Chilling?" They start snickering, like my friends, because they know that from the John Cena meme, Bing Chillin'. But that's what ice cream is called over there, Bing Chilling. Forrest, thank you for the sub. Jury Blue Poo, thank you for the sub. King Congo Cyclone, thank you for the sub. But now they thought it was hilarious every time I ordered Bing Chilling. I'm pretty sure that's why they kept making me order it. They just want to hear me say Bing Chilling over and over again. But yeah, we went to Taiwan for 2 weeks, and then we went to China for 2 weeks. Now, I'm not implying they're different countries, nor am I implying they're the same country. Let's not get political. I'm not trying to get John Cena here. But when I was in Shanghai, my dad actually told me that our family came from China, that my grandfather was born in Shanghai. And my grandmother was born in Shanghai, and that technically makes me Shanghainese, which is still a revelation I'm trying to get over. Because I kind of just assumed, I was born in Taiwan, that I was Taiwanese, and maybe I am. I have a Taiwanese citizenship, but ethnically I'm Chinese. But I would say most Taiwanese people are ethnically Chinese. Hell, most Korean people are ethnically Chinese, no? But I'm not here to get political. What about on your mom's side? I'm pretty sure they're Chinese because my grandmother moved to Korea from China because of the whole, Japanese bombing that was happening back then. She has her feet bound. I'm not sure if you guys are familiar with the feet binding technique. So I don't know why, but in the olden days, and I say olden days as if it wasn't like 60, 70 years ago, there was a practice of people binding the feet of women to make them as small as possible, because it's like attractive to have small feet to fit your foot into tiny ass shoes. So this happened to my grandmother. It wasn't as bad as this. This is really like egregious. It wasn't that bad for my grandmother because she only did it halfway, and then I think she got freed or something. But no, my grandmother is from China. I guess, does that make me Chinese? I don't know, man. I don't know what's the rules. Anyway, in other news, speaking of being Asian, I'm gonna be going to Toronto next month to meet some very famous Asian people to play in this basketball charity event, which is a whole other problem in itself because I don't play basketball. I watch basketball anime, but I don't play basketball. Anyway, I got invited to play basketball in Canada with Jeremy Lin, the more famous Taiwanese person named Jeremy, which is, I always thought I was gonna be the most famous Jeremy in Taiwan, but he had to go and pull off insanity. So I'm gonna play basketball with him and Simu Liu. When I say basketball with them, I don't mean like I'm gonna be buddies with them. They're just having a big event that they're hosting, and I'm just one of the people who are gonna play. I doubt they know who I am or will even acknowledge me on the court. Probably not even gonna acknowledge me on the court because once again, I must reiterate, I do not play the game of basketball. I don't know how to shoot the ball. I don't know how to dribble the ball. I do not know how to pass the ball. I don't know how to throw the ball. So I'm really hoping that no one gives me the ball on the court, because if they do, and I feel like they will give everyone a chance, they're going to find out I don't play basketball, and that's just not a kind of embarrassing. Can I get this foot wrapping off the screen? Why am I Let's just get it off the screen real quick though. Anywho, so that's going on. Today we are just gonna watch our Apex Legends team play, and then we're gonna watch our League of Legends team play. 2 Legends team, so nice relaxing day. And then after that we have a 2-hour sponsor stream. Shanghai was fun though. I'm ready to leave NA. You guys, people who live in America or North America, well, people who live in Los Angeles, you shouldn't. Los Angeles suck. If you guys have a chance to visit LA or Hollywood, don't. I'm gonna even come out and say it. This is probably the worst city I've lived in, and I've lived in plenty of places. I've lived in Malaysia. I lived on a small island called Penang, where we did not really even have technology. Okay, I didn't have cable. I had satellite that we can steal from the neighbor by pointing our dish a certain way. I've lived in Kingston, Ontario, Canada, the leading prison city in Canada per capita, most prisons like out of any city in the whole country. I lived in Vancouver. I lived in Toronto. I lived in New York. I lived in Taiwan. I stayed in Japan for a month. I stayed in San Francisco for 4 months. And I'm going to come out and say I think Los Angeles is the worst one out of them all, which is ironic because I've spent most of my adult life here. And I'm at that point where I ask myself, why am I living here? JTC, I thank you for the 29 months. Wiz Red Dead, thank you for 11 months. It sucks. You have to drive everywhere. Everything's expensive. It's like $200 to Uber to the fucking airport because somehow, some reason, in Los Angeles, the regular Ubers aren't allowed to go to the airport. They don't let you. They don't let you get picked up by regular Uber. You have to get an Uber Black. It's crazy. It's crazy. Food's expensive. It just blows. It just blows. So I'm gonna leave. I'm leaving. I'm moving to Asia. I'm gonna leave the high life behind me. I'm gonna leave Los Angeles. I had a good run, but all good things must come to an end. I'm gonna move to maybe not Asia. I could move to Vancouver. I can move to Canada. I'm lucky enough to be able to do this job from anywhere in the world, and I ask myself, if that's the case, then why do you pick one of the most difficult cities to live in? And I do not have an answer for that. I do not have an answer for that. Is this a bit or are you actually leaving LA? What's the bit? A bit implies there's a punchline. There's a funny ha part where everyone laughs. Anyone laughing? I'm not laughing. Are you guys laughing? No one's laughing. It's not a bit. I'm leaving. I just need to figure out where. Where am I going? Best cities to live in the world. Tokyo? Look. PewDiePie is a smart guy and he moved to Tokyo. You must know something I don't. EIU's global livability ranking. Austria. I can live in Austria. They have giant spiders and drop bears. Denmark. I hate Europe. Australia. Same thing. Australia, no, I can't live there. Canada, well, I mean, I can see doing Vancouver. I mean, my mom lives in Vancouver. I think she'd be ecstatic if I lived in Vancouver. Calgary is like the Midwest of Canada. 3 Canadian cities. I can do Vancouver. Tokyo. Okay, I think there are 4 cities I would consider living in. Vancouver. Tokyo, but I think I would struggle with the language. Taipei. And Singapore. Because in Singapore, you can speak English. Or Mandarin, and I speak both. Those are the 4 cities I would consider living in. Our lease is up in 2 months, and we've been looking for a new house. And I'm thinking like, there's part of me that wants to go, no. I will not commit myself to staying for another year in this city. So maybe it's Vancouver. Maybe it's Tokyo. Tokyo sounds fun. And in Tokyo, they do like a 6-month visa if you're a YouTuber. Yeah, Tokyo's always up there. I see Singapore up there. I wouldn't mind doing New York. One thing I like about New York, Manhattan specifically, it's kind of walkable. Like, I mean, you only have the one Central Park, but like you can walk downstairs and watch people scream at each other and get yourself some great chicken and rice. I would much rather live in New York than Los Angeles. Isn't LA walkable? LA's like one of the least walkable place. Bro, have you been to LA? No way. I just don't know if I want to stay here. Like, I'm at that stage of my life, and you know, this is kind of like your parents getting old. I'm kind of like your parent. I'm like your father in some way. I'm getting old. I'm at that point of my life. I'm ready to sell my worldly possessions. Put a laptop in my backpack, grab a camera, and just fucking leave. I'm at that point. You know, this whole streaming shit, this esports shit's not working out. You guys hear about Timmy? We lost Timmy. You guys, I mean, if you didn't know, I mean, sorry for me to break the bad news to you, but we lost Timmy from Disguised Apex squad. It's really sad. It's really unfortunate. And kind of took me by surprise too. He called me, told me about it, and then 12 hours later left. And this was when I was in Shanghai. So the time schedule was flipped around, and that day I had to shoot. So he called me, told me, he said, "All right, definitely will support you on this move. Let's talk about it tomorrow morning." I had to go to bed. I wake up and he already announced it. It was like so sudden. Um, but obviously happy for him. I mean, me and Timmy are friends, and we're still friends. We've been friends long before like he played Apex competitively, and we're still gonna be friends after. It was just really sudden and left us scrambling. So I'm gonna be honest, our split 2 for our Apex team might be chalked, but it's okay. I think we're still technically qualified for Worlds. So we'll still play in the World Finals. It's just for the second split land finals, we might not be able to play, which is fine because you know what? It was in Europe and I was not looking for a reason to go to Europe. Rebel Heart, Komocho, Blurry, Huiko, thank you for the sub. And EWC, yeah, they are qualified for the EWC, so that's cool. I would be more excited. Like, I know the prize pool for EWC. What is it? EWC. Oh, jeez. EWC. Was it ESWC? ESWC? $2 million. Now you might be thinking, Toast, you should be excited about your team playing in a $2 million tournament. And I'm not. Let me tell you why. Why I am excited for them. We don't really keep the prize money, which is a big mistake on my part. Honestly, I think I need to start signing like really evil contracts. So even if they get first place, great for them. What about me? How much of that money am I gonna see? Because I think Timmy should have given Long a heads up. Well, I mean, the problem is the way these things work. If he starts scrimming with another team, people are gonna find out within like 2 days. And I think what had happened was Timmy wanted to play one more week with Design and Enemy, and if they did really well, like a top 5, top 3, he would have more reason to stay. It's like, okay, we might be able to still make it work. But I think they placed like 19th that week. And then that's when he decided, oh, maybe it's not working out. I'm going to join Moist. So I think would have been nice for, I think he just didn't want to like throw a wrench in the plan, which is like, unless you were sure. Like, I know he's been thinking about it after I found out, he's been thinking about it for a couple of weeks, but I think he just didn't want to tell me because he didn't want to like disappoint me. And it's hard to go to your boss / friend and be like, hey, thinking about leaving you, but not sure yet. I'm going to see how these next 2 weeks go. It's like, what do you really say to that, right? So I think he tried his best to not put the burden on me for as long as he could. But yeah. It's also a pretty good deal for Moist. From what I hear, like financially, he needs his security. And let's be honest, Moist Critical is a much bigger creator than me. He kind of gets an upgrade in every single department. So. But hey, this is just setting up for the greatest comeback story for Design and Enemy, but specifically Design. I will say though, I'm gonna come out and say I'm pretty sure I'm a better Apex Legends player than Charlie. I remember playing in Ludwig's Apex event that he threw like, what, 6 months ago? Hey, I'm just saying, I placed higher than Charlie. Yo. If we get first to fifth, we can still make it. Yeah, I mean, if we get like first this week and then first next week and then first this next week and then first next week and then first next week, I think we can make split 2. But again, I think if we have a bad showing this week, we just lock in for world finals. Like split 2 is chalked. It's chalked. How's design doing? Yeah, how's his mental? I worry about design sometimes. I hope he's doing okay. This last chance qualify. Oh right, this last chance, right? One team gets to oh right, LCQ's a thing. I forgot about that. Wait, LCQ's a thing, right? Wait, don't you have to be top 20 to make it even to LCQ? How's Vancouver? Did you guys drive down East Hastings? Oh yeah, no. We walked into East Hastings. Okay, let me tell you. So for those who don't know, and I found this out after the fact, there's this street in Vancouver, a city that I just went to, called East Hastings, and it's kind of like Skid Row, like people doing drugs out in the open, homelessness, like a really bad part of town. I didn't know where this. I've heard of this place, but I didn't know where it was. So me, Sydney, Sean, and Pokimane, we're walking around downtown Vancouver. There's this area called the Gaslight District, Gas Lamp, whatever. It's a pretty nice area with like coffee shops, very cute. So I'm from Vancouver, but not really. So I'm just leading the way, walking around. It's like, oh, we gotta go to the concert later. Let's walk around Gastown for a bit. Sure, let's walk this way to the east. And I'm walking. I'm leading like these gals around, and then it starts getting weird. There's way more people just standing around, looking like they're on drugs. And then we keep walking and walking, like it just gets worse and worse, like rows of people just on the ground, some people passed out, people puking. And then I realized, oh my god, I just walked Pokimane into like the most dangerous part of town, and I'm gonna get her killed. I'm gonna get Pokimane killed. This is where she dies. I'm gonna be the man responsible for killing Pokimane. So we just speed up our walking, like speed walking out of there. And it didn't feel dangerous. It just like everyone was on drugs there. It just felt like everyone was like on fentanyl. But it was I for 5 minutes I was really worried. But if you wanna watch that video, I think Sydney just released. Oh yeah. She just dropped. But before you watch Sydney's video, you should watch my video where Lily Pichu made me rage quit. Or you can watch Satoru Gojo versus Yuji Itadori. Whatever you're feeling.
I'm ready. Invite me.
Oh, I need a little more energy from you. Yo, where's your face cam?
I don't have one. I'm ugly.
No, I need this for a YouTube video. Turn on your face cam. You look beautiful with or without makeup.
What the fuck?
I only ask you to play games when I need something from you. How ugly are you right now? Yvonne's in my chat. Fuck you on, Yvonne. Why is she here? We're playing Heavenly Bodies. It's a 2-player game, and even if it was a 3-player game, I would not let her play.
Why are you so mean to her? What's wrong with you?
League of Legends!
Anyway, banger fucking video.
Hello.
We gotta go to Vancouver.
What?
We gotta go to Vancouver next week.
We're going to Taiwan next week.
Taiwan's in 10 days. I'm talking about Vancouver next week.
Why are we going to Vancouver? What do you mean we're going to Vancouver? We just got back from Vegas. What do you mean?
Blindfold car video in Vancouver.
No, what are you talking about?
Blindfold car video. Blindfold. You're the blindfold girl.
What are you talking about?
I have a guest.
In Vancouver?
Yeah, in Vancouver. He's in Vancouver.
Who?
All right. Who would you be willing to go to Vancouver for?
Dwayne The Rock Johnson.
John
Cena.
Nah, no.
Zendaya.
No, you need to think less actor and more musician.
Bruno Mars.
I will say this. I like this.
BB No Money.
Yeah, it's BB No Money.
What do you mean?
We're going to Vancouver to do a blindfold car video with BB No Money. I need you guys to understand how this all started. Like 4 months ago, when Sunny's first started doing her blindfold car video, I asked her, like, who would you want to do, like, videos with? Like, if we can have a guest. Obviously, she says Zendaya, and I'm like, okay, all right, cool. I don't know if I can get Zendaya. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if I can get Zendaya. Can you name someone like kinda like possible? And she said Baby No Money. I'm like, okay. I've seen Baby No Money do Twitch stuff. I don't know him. I don't know someone who knows him. Maybe it's possible one day. So one day, like, this is like a month ago. I'm scrolling Twitter, and Baby No Money's tweet was on my For You page. I'm like, okay, look. I'm just gonna follow him. I'm gonna follow him, and maybe I'll message him. I follow him. Within 15 seconds, Baby No Money follows me back on Twitter. I'm like, okay. There's a lot of pressure on me because he's obviously on Twitter right now. Okay, and I have a lot of social anxiety, so I think to myself, oh, okay. You know, give me 30 minutes for me to recover from this, and I'll send him a message. And then he DMs me. What up, bread man? And I'm like, I can't do this. Well, I also can't not reply because obviously he's on Twitter and he knows I'm on Twitter because I just followed him 1 minute ago. So I need to say something. And I'm like freaking out because it's like he's kind of like famous. And I said, I just, I racked my brain. I said, so you want to be in a blindfold car video? And then, this is where things get really, really bad for me. He said, what's your number? FaceTime me. I don't call people. Even the idea of picking up a phone call gives me anxiety. Even the idea of calling tech support or calling to see if there's reservations available at a restaurant gives me anxiety. Oh, what was I gonna say? No. Baby No Money says, call me. You call him. So I give him my number. He gives me his number. I said, hey. He said, hey. And this dude just starts the call. It's not like a, hey, I'm calling. Hey, you want to call in 5? Hey, can you call me in 10? He just calls. I'm not wearing a shirt, I normally walk around in underwear. I'm like, oh god, okay, I'm putting on my shirt. And then I put the phone down, pointed at me at my table, and then I press accept. I was like, hey, hi, my name's Jeremy. Nice to meet you. And then, I have an exchange. It's like, yeah, if you're in LA, you'll be cool to do a video. Yeah, if you're down. He said, yeah, I know. Sounds sick, dude. But I'm in Vancouver, Canada. And you know, like if you guys come up here, I can do it. I start thinking to myself, okay, Baby No Money's testing me. He's testing me. He wants to know if I really fuck with him. Because it's easy for me to say, oh, you're in LA, I'm in LA, Sunny's in LA, let's just do a food video. It's super easy. But is he testing me? He's testing me. He wants to see if I really fuck with him. Because anyone can do a video if we're both in LA. But if I really fucked with him, I would go to Vancouver for it. And this is how it starts. Hey man, you don't have to worry about Sean. I already asked him. He said he's down.
Why is he saying childish Gambino? We're not doing a show with childish Gambino.
Which musician would you be willing to go for?
Childish Gambino.
No, we didn't get him. Sorry.
We're doing a show with BB No Money. Okay, I'm just making sure. So you're down to send it to Vancouver, Canada.
Yeah.
This weekend.
Never been to Vancouver.
Here's the other kicker. Pokimane messaged me.
Oh, she's also like, well, she's not from Canada, but.
No,
she is.
Well, yeah, she is.
Well, you want to do an ultimate episode? There's 5 seats in every car.
Yeah. So Pokey messaged me, are you going to Vancouver with Toast? And I said, well, how the fuck did you hear about that? Apparently her and BB No Money are friends.
Well, obviously. They have so much in common. Like, they're both rappers.
Yeah. So I guess we're all going to Vancouver this weekend. What the fuck is happening?
Isn't it cool that it's happening, though?
Yeah, but what? Okay. Yeah, sure.
This is your life now.
Oh, okay.
Like, you chose this life.
Okay. Yeah, no, let's do this. Okay. I think this is gonna be our biggest episode yet. What's up? We just got to Canada. It's midnight, and we are in Vancouver to film. What? Oh, this one's working.
Whoa.
Yeah, I know, that tripped me out. Tim Hortons, where I assume.
With the Canadian accent, man. You're in Canada.
You have to get on Moose.
Oh, hey, you hooser.
Yeah, we're in.
Yeah. Fucking, I'm so funny.
Canada. It's really late. It's like midnight. We're gonna go to bed. Although Sean is arguing that we need to play mahjong, like it's a fucking emergency. But I'm gonna go to bed, and then we're gonna spend the day tomorrow.
You said you would play mahjong with my mom.
I will play. I'm scared.
Honorable.
I will. But it's midnight.
He's housing us.
Okay, and then tomorrow we have a free day. We're gonna go watch BB No Money's concert, and then the next day we will film our blind fast food stuff. So I will see you briefly tomorrow, and then I will see you for the rest of the video on Monday.
Guys, we got.
Certainly looking at teams like SSG, who have just been on the heels of Falcons. If we're talking about anyone who can really catch up to them, it seems like they are one of the top contenders there. But then, interestingly, even with the new additions to teams like like Native Gaming, like Snipe Down, there's been so many roster changes mid-season that it'll be
So many roster changes. One too many, some would say.
Talking to Snipe Down a little bit about what we can expect out of that squad here today and their performance. So excited to see what they do bring to the table. Now in ALGS, you guys are very used to this, but obviously we have to break our teams into these groups so that we can make sure everyone is playing against each other the same amount of times when we go through our round robin throughout the split. Well,
is there
our top team, Team Falcon,
4 weeks or 6 weeks of ALGS for regular season?
No. In Group C? Yeah, DSG having a breakdown. Liquid have been having a breakdown for 3 months. Fury is fucking bad. This entire bottom row fucking awful. These guys suck. And these guys got 6 at land because they got 7 zones. And other than that, they're pretty mid.
it gets me every time. It gets me.
We're not having a breakdown. Yeah, we're having a breakdown.
Got hella options here to rent cars here in Canada. We got Hertz, we got Enterprise. Never heard of Alamo, but I think that's like the Great Alamo. I heard about that in history.
We've heard about that.
Okay, you asked them for the most expensive car.
Well, we still need to pick a brand first, right?
Yeah, I don't know how much it matters.
I picked the line.
That's the shortest. I like that. All right, let's find the shortest line. Let's find the shortest line.
The longest line is the
I
best
read
one.
online for rating, but it has a really high rating.
That's
Okay.
the worst name.
Avis is all over. That has a lot of people in it. The Avis one.
Don't go to that one.
Guys,
Okay.
why do you think it has a big line? Because it's the
Because
best.
it's the best. Feel.
have to go with budget because there's no one in this size.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
And
lie.
It
and say
was
we-
good
oh, you're
rating.
recording. I was gonna say I'm gonna lie and say we went Alamo because that's the best name.
Or one-day rental with all taxes and fees.
This guy hated us. This car rental worker fucking hated us because we were just yapping while in line.
To start winning lands. I mean, I stopped playing the game less. Design one trick to character instead of learning how to we don't fix our problems. We use Wraith as a cover up to why we couldn't ever play Bang, and we were always in a comp crisis for like the last 9 months.
What do you mean you're in a comp crisis for 9 months? What did you tell me?
big
What did I
cat
sign you
cars,
guys for?
Yeah, I mean, I think if there's one thing that was really clear about these roster changes that we saw between DSG and Moist here was how much love that all of these players had for each other, right? I mean, Timmy made this move and it was a tough one, and it might even be the right one for Timmy, but you know, he didn't feel good about it, and you could see how much it hurt him to leave behind Enemy and Design, who he'd clearly formed.
Timmy? What about me? Why don't you talk about how I'm hurt?
You know, Waltzy and Empty have been playing with each other for such a long time.
What about me, though?
That cannot have been an easy decision either. So, you know, we're all going to be here and interested to see how these guys play out in these new teams. But, you know, there's definitely going to be some hearts to mend. I don't want to be too soppy about it, but genuinely, there was just a lot of emotion in these team moves that you don't always see.
Absolutely, and that's what happens when our players obviously become friends along the way of all of these different rosters that they end up playing on. And Enemy and Design, fantastic players in their own right. You guys saw it there on that graphic when we led into the clip as well. They'll be joined by Zenile, and this is the first time we're actually going to be able to see DSG playing post roster change. So it will be a good chance for us to see what they will now bring to the table as this new trio. But let's switch our focus to another team because there's so many that we do want to talk about here. Vicky, I want to get your thoughts on another squad that you'd like to talk about.
Yeah, on a more positive note, talking about Furia and the way that they've been able to play over the course of the
Hey, wake me up when they talk about DSG again.
No insurance included.
Do we need that? Do we need insurance?
My car insurance and my car only covers so much. And I have to pay.
Alright, what's up, fuckers?
Damn. Okay. Not to toot my own horn, but check. You hear that audio? That audio is fucking crisp. No?
Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be eating food. We are in Canada. A bunch of friends pulled up, and we are filming a video back.
That's me. You know, you see those mics they're wearing? I brought them. I'm kind of a production guy now. I use lavalier mics.
Back in her car. Food is dope, and we like food.
Because, you know, in the past, in the car, the acoustic, not so good. Not so good. But now, with the lavalier mics, crisp. That's the rental. It looks cramped. Yeah, I agree. We asked for, the biggest car they have, and it was this. There's a lot of trunk space, but we were hoping for, a car with more, a roomier back seat.
Food.
Especially if it's Canadian.
Especially if it's Canadian.
Yeah. Which it should be.
And as Amon and I are both Canadian, we should know what...
Okay, you know, I feel bad for him because we kind of tricked him with some Chinese chicken. Off the rip. Yeah, he's gonna know everything.
No, he's not gonna know that.
That's not Canadian.
Okay, but he's not gonna know that.
I don't know what the fuck that
A and
is.
W.
Well, we have to do. Oh, that's a big fucking B.
Holy.
that was a big B, though. You know, come on. That's a big B. You guys see this B? It's huge.
POI drafts.
Yo, it's Keon. My team.
we're doing a thing, remember?
Yeah. Sorry, I got distracted.
We're at Pizza.
Also, I've been getting more comfortable just saying fuck it. I'm gonna go into stores with the camera, and the reception has been pretty nice. Like when I filmed this twice, once at Pizza and one at New York Fries, that the counter girl asked, "Oh my God, are you guys vloggers?" And every time I just say no because it's really embarrassing. But they seemed excited that we were possibly vloggers. I just tell them we're Americans documenting our Canadian food journey.
And it's like the Canadian pizza joint. It's not very good.
What?
Any Canadians here?
Good.
Okay.
Any Canadians here? You guys fuck with Pizza? When I was a kid, I fucked with Pizza.
Here's what I'm thinking. We do a different pizza for each other.
Okay.
Well, the meat supreme, I wonder if Baby No Money would know. Because a lot of Canadians like that one.
Wait, does Baby No Money have any dietary restrictions or religious?
Oh, shit.
That's
kooky bean.
I'm a kooky bean. So I've definitely played a lot of WoW. I grew up playing like tons of Maple Story, RuneScape.
Wait, Baby No Money played Among Us?
Ragnarok Online.
Okay, nice.
I really enjoy.
We need to get him in our Among Us lobbies.
Yeah, I want to give this to you to talk about a little bit because you can see Cliffside is all the way down there in Fortia.
That means ain't nobody want to land over by Cliffside.
Like egoing people with that regard. If let's say you get an ace, it makes you feel so good.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah.
Beast Cleave when Shaman said.
First Drug Mart. They don't actually sell drugs though. Don't get your hopes up. What is
Only
this?
the legal ones.
Yeah, only the one we don't tell the Americans. But here, this is our CVS. So it's gonna have all the Canadian snacks. Now I'm not talking about like fucking maple syrup or maple cookies or moose knuckles.
What the hell are moose knuckles?
Hey, that's for Canadians only. There's a few like mainstream chips flavors that you can only get in Canada. So ketchup chips, and there's this other thing called the all dressed, which is just like every flavoring. It's pretty lit. And then, I'll show you.
Okay.
So you want to get the ones you can only get in Canada.
So I've never had all dressed chips before.
So like even there's President Choice. We should get President
What
Choice.
flavor is this? Read that out loud.
So this is all dressed. It's got onion, it's got garlic, it's got
Tarek, bro's reacting to himself vlogging. Tarek, I don't want to hear from you. You said you were going to be in China, and I flew to China, and you weren't there. You were at home decorating your background to look Chinese, which was kind of racially insensitive, by the way. And I can say that because I'm Chinese. Okay? It's not the same thing. It's cultural appreciation. No, it's cultural appropriation. You racist.
barbecue. It's
Where
got
were
sour
you?
cream.
Where were you, by the way? You know what? I went to Shanghai. You know what I brought with me? I brought your mouse. I brought your mouse because I wanted you to sign it. I brought this from America, Los Angeles. I put this in my luggage and I flew it all the way to Shanghai so that you can sign it. And where were you? Where were you? Huh? Thanks for sending me the mouse, though. I actually love Final Mouse.
Test.
I don't think that's something that they have to worry about, at least for right now. But
Anyway, we're watching DSG play Apex. And one day we'll be watching DSG and VCT when we win Ascension. And finally we'll do watch parties together again. And we can hang out together again. Well, I'm gonna be honest, if my team in Asia doesn't do well, I'm just gonna sign Turtle Troops during the Ascension tournament. because the Asia Ascension tournament happens before the American Ascension tournament. So as soon as, if they lose, I instantly sign the Americans.
The reasons why we see SSG picking up Skyhook East, which was typically a lesser, seen as a lesser.
But I will say this: I feel like anyone I sign just instantly becomes bad at the game. Like I signed the 2022 esports player of the year, and we go winless. Even in our new team in Singapore. I signed the players from the team that was on, like, the winning team from Split 1. And we lose. I can sign, like, prime best players ever in each row, and they will somehow still become worse. I can sign Faker, and I would lose in Tier 2 League of Legends. Somehow, I don't understand.
No, it's another northern zone, but it may not be the Skyhook zone that we've seen so much.
No, it's definitely not going to be a Skyhook zone, as you can see there. It's a bit over the top of Overlook. Yeah, look on it.
We're launch site. Come on. We need one big win, one statement game to say that, hey, you know what? DSG is still here.
Where we could end up.
I don't know. I'm getting a little sense of deja
We're
vu
still
here
here.
with CCE bunkering down with the Rampart. This team with the Rampart and the Loba.
We have a fucking bot with a...
Immediately tries to rotate as quickly as possible, settling down on the low ground train tracks. This is the goal that you have to do too, right? When you're running the Loba, you know you're just playing for God's spot, and then you're gonna just allow the loot to come to you with those black markets.
Yeah, I mean, this is the setup. This is the composition you want if you get a circle, and bam, game one, CCE, home ground advantage here. This composition, honestly, it doesn't really work unless you get into the zone early. So, if we had have seen a thermal station zone, who knows how CCE could have
Is there a replacement side? No, we're still, like, trialing.
To maximize points, and they need to do it big time, Vicky, because like this competition, honestly,
But it's hard to find time to trial, because it's like you're in the middle of a season, you can't really trial. You just kind of have to send it with someone.
You got to talk about it, especially when it comes to the way that a lot of these teams have been working around the scan meta. We're seeing way more catalysts now. Fuse is being introduced.
Good escape here by Al. Gonna have to wait for his smokes though to leave the RV. If he does.
Enemy being on that fuse pick from Disguise, we know that he could scan these beacons too. We saw in EMEA from Alliance when they picked the Pathfinder for a very similar reason, to get that information. Furia, they got Keon still here on the lifeline, so making some of these adjustments, and Flat also running the fuse. We got to see how
situation. He's fine.
any catalyst wall when you see a team trying to rotate.
Oh my god, it's so good. I've been using Shield the last maybe season or two, and I'm just loving the ramp up. But I do want to just stop for 1 second there, Vicky. You mentioned cheese, right? Now this is like a very long storied term in esports, but we don't hear it in Apex very much. And just after this fight finishes, I'm going to explain that to you guys.
No worries, a C9 talking about changing things up a little bit. On the other side, they saw the fuse running away here. Stay Naughty just trying to take a different angle, playing much more passively here, it looks like, as they want to try to play this out safe off of this low ground. They know that there's so many other teams that have already wrote.
They're gonna play us in, so if they see us separate.
Model be the only ones that get this.
What about 2 on me?
Another level?
Yeah, better helmet.
Oh, white one.
White helmet's not fun to video.
Hey, we're on purple armor already. That's good, right? That's a dub.
I could use that.
Got another evac.
Ah, give me. I'm gonna start cheating.
We kind of like run in towards zone so you don't take too much damage.
You dropped the evac. Oh, man.
We're running in towards like the dome, the shell, eggshell.
You grab this real quick.
They might just sit on.
The counter pick with Fuse being put into the building, if you try to get like rather crypto alter pushed, just immediate different play styles that we're seeing from so many of these other squads. And I do think the POI drafting has a heavy part of it, as Crook loses out on his shield. The triple take from above, Auction Esports in a better spot to clean up what was left of Crook. And fighting here, especially in the middle of this circle closing, could always be very risky, because you already know how many squads that like to prioritize these circle positions have already found themselves in.
You'd evac back out. No, the zone beacon behind us.
Oh, okay. Want me to go back?
Yeah, hit the balloon. Start flying back. Just line it up.
Yeah.
We're gonna hit the UAV after. So we'll just wait for you. We'll honestly just wait for you. Hit the
Of the icicles is often insurmountable.
It's been great here with 19 squads left, finding these fights. Every angle of this circle thus far is temper. Trying to hold this angle here too. Trying to hold that glitch that stairs could provide, but so many other squads have already gotten ahead.
Oh, wait, are we coming in?
Everybody.
Yeah.
I'm gonna waste one in a fight. Ah, I pulled back. They're going up.
Oh, what? The enemy all the way in the red. Are we just looting up right now?
Save some time.
All these buildings are free.
Yep. I think they're fighting right here.
Ooh, there's a team in
4
Geyser.
people, 1 person in the.
It's Ghost Town, and they can be happy about just, you know, bunkering down there for a little bit.
Fuck those buildings. We're gonna try to. We're gonna try to kill these guys. No, we're gonna try to go through the whole tunnel and kill these guys.
I'm popping surrender fast.
Fuck the cash. Fuck all that. We're gonna get the solo kill, and then we're gonna fucking try to kill this team at this pack up here, or go take one of the buildings.
1 minute.
Okay, Design. You're the only IGL now. The world's your oyster. The power is in your hand. Let's see what you got. And I noticed in some of our games, Timmy and Design sometimes were just at odds at each other with what they want to do. But now it's just Design as the big dog.
Solo just ran out in front of me. He's walling.
Oh my god, Design's gonna take a solo fight against a solo?
He ratted on me. Dead.
Nice, that was scary.
A lot of heals, medkits, everything you need.
Wow, I can't believe he's solo put, like, if that solo killed him, he would have for sure thirsted, because he would have just tried to get 1 point.
Fuck, I only have 1. I'm gonna pick up the ranges. Make sure. Okay.
But the team outside would have heard that 100% and be trying to hold us.
If you scan it,
So we have to like fight this team out.
Just let me know when you want me to scan.
Scan. No, we gotta walk up through the queue.
Out there.
Oh god.
Out there.
Oh no.
Q-story should still be open, most likely.
Most of them were open.
All of them were open now.
Yeah.
Oh god, what for being held?
You're proud of sorry again.
Yeah. Nobody's here.
And if you can, just go actually far there.
No.
Okay, the Wraith pick. The Wraith TP, okay, paying off.
In there trying to fuck with us. They'll have to fight.
I will say Design's rage hasn't shown itself yet.
There's 1 team with us here.
Yep. Cross this building.
In this sorry.
Need to recharge my shield.
I mean, we should low-key try to hold.
There's a cat queue at the burrito.
I was gonna say we should try to low-key hold just everything, like even.
Use that once, so choosing the timing of when you want to reveal those locations is critical.
That's a really good point there too.
Wrong.
I made a bold prediction when we were in the listening to Genome that I believe, just based on this positioning alone, that Liquid could absolutely take game number 1. They could deny this information from the other squads that want to rotate from the south side of World's Edge that may not try to play on the edge, but more so kind of position themselves to the south side of the circle where Temper is, where they were holding the Evil Harvester. And now Liquid, they're about to get the ring console once again, get even more information on where that next circle is pulling, so that way they could plan and make sure that their backs are completely clear.
NRG is next to us. Is NRG one of the good teams or one of the bad teams? I
and you can
forgot.
see where this circle is going to be pulling, and Native Gaming also calling this out early.
Yeah, they get that info and it's big because there is a building free very close to them, Vicky. And if they can get in there, if they
We'll have to pull to the bottom right.
Into that fourth
So
circle,
we're gonna run to Temper,
deal here
NRG, and
for Liquid
OXG.
Alienware. Very rare, honestly, that you even get that info.
You're back. Make sure you don't.
Up the hills,
Blue
just
G in
chilling.
40 seconds.
Yeah.
I'm watching deep right now for you, at least. Kind of.
The fucking the team in the tunnel is just playing so far out now.
Yeah. They're at all the bins. They're not playing too far out.
There's someone all the way out here.
Yeah, my guns. This is that's my team. Whoever's up there.
Temper.
They probably have blues. No cap.
One in purple.
Oh yeah, they killed most I did. They
Yeah,
probably
you
have
gotta remember when we try to push them, they have bang with the stall us really hard.
What hill? Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's why they have had to make their way in from the northeast, and unusually for them, Vicky, at this point in the game, still on blues and quite far away from purples. This is not their comfort zone.
You could play.
Because of the fact that they land over on that north side, now slowly rotating and looking at the other teams that have made their appearance into this circle. Unlike Furious Madness gets huge, and they knock him right afterwards. Those long
Wait, this Furia team went down so fast. I thought they were kind of good with the red armor.
Baxlon goes down next. It is Keon who was the last one alive.
Did he get
Now
Kraber?
He gets the res before trying to charge into that next circle.
Yeah, doesn't even stop to grab the banner. No time to
shot at the nut.
I think our team is good down here.
Similarly in trouble here. That 410 longbow, I'm assuming, was on the other side of that, causing very big trouble for these teams as Falcons now try and force their way in against Team Yup.
Oh, how it goes down.
First to get knocked though. He peeked, overextended, and then immediately got punished for that. I understand they need loot. They need to take these team fights. I mean, how only had like what 40 energy ammo? Now the other team tries to slide in. Zero hand in hand with Jen Burden. Take care of you.
Oh, was it just one guy who soloed Hal? Oh god. Kill him, kill him, kill him. Yes!
Bang is one shot, bang is one shot.
He's one shot. Then what you... Oh god, oh god. I hate it when they're one shot, man.
Cue it again? Can you cue it again?
Yeah, I just...
The fucking...
I can't.
Dude, that was so close.
Oh, I think it was one. We gotta go Dorito then. We gotta go Dorito. We gotta go Dorito. We gotta reset and go Dorito. We gotta reset and go Dorito.
Yeah, I'm charging or something real quick. What are we looking for? 10 seconds.
We're taking Dorito. We're just taking Dorito and being the last one to have to walk in. Then we're gonna walk up the hill probably.
Is this Dorito? What is a Dorito?
Let them make a move now.
Besides a delicious snack.
I don't know if he's up.
Yeah. Are they on Dorito? Is it a Dorito because the roof is like a triangle?
Make it cracked.
Should we get out right now?
They full HP. I'm popping ulti style.
They're trying to swing out.
Yeah. Let them go.
They pick up this.
We're gonna walk up the right side of the hill.
Oh, it's 1v8. Kill my high right here and tunnel.
Oh wait, enemy got knocked.
They walled across. They walled across. We gotta get to that rock. Come right. They're up the hill. Reset on me.
Popping dog.
They're getting farmed right now.
Yeah, try to get up this hill. Try to get up the hill.
Yeah, I'm running up right of the hill.
Wide right.
They're running up the hill.
Yep.
They're running up the hill. We're brother. Oh my god, there's a whole team, man.
Keep going left. Play in the pocket on the left. Yes.
Blood's in front of me.
I'm here.
Hold on, 30.
Bang is low. Fuck. We had to go left first. You can't just run straight up at that. We have to go left first. We could chill in the pocket.
That's what I was gonna go for, but then someone said right.
Nah.
Okay.
Yeah, we just can't.
We kind of just walked into them on that one, huh?
Cobbled together a few points already. But this is a hard spot. Cloud9, Weave, Fury are all focusing in on them.
Easy pickings from this position when you're playing off this low ground. Shieldbat being popped, doing Reptar with only
Oh
one
no,
more.
the vibes are off, man. The vibes are off. The vibes are off.
Cloud9 try to counter rotate, swing on the other side. Difficult situation to be in with less than 30 seconds on the clock. Oh, having to be careful though. Navigate away is knocked, leaving him one. They got some time here. Well, it looks like a Kraber shot is ringing through the kill feed, but it's everybody looking at NRG right now.
Yeah, I mean, this must be an incredibly hard spot as an IGL to play, to call. Do you go under? Do you go on top? It feels like neither option really is calling to you. So they do decide to pop double evacs and try their luck on the balloons.
See what Team Falcons, Jen now getting in trouble. They had managed to get the res onto Hal, but at what cost? With 10 squads left, and I know Genome's looking at that feed because Sheila is helping put the nail in the coffin for Falcons as Hal, as he came down, was actually able to get on top of the lip of the middle sniper building. He's forced out with the circle closing in. Native now is sniped on, still on blue, gets the knock with the wingman. That's the most damage that he could do to get that purple evil for right now. But they lose out on Rambo on that rotate.
Oh, snipe down back on the Bloodhound. What a classic. He said it was going to take a big offer to get him back in the Pro League, and here he is reunited.
Coming in now, Native get eliminated. Liquid though, we were talking about them earlier, especially from the position that they had to rotate from Overlook. They get the loot that they needed since they were waiting patiently by that ring console from the very first circle. Yanya gets the meds that he needs. They know that another team here above them are fighting. This could be their actual getaway though, depending on how they rotate this. Oh, wow. That guy got deleted. I mean, what was he expecting jumping down there?
Oh, well, yeah, that was some express delivery there. They definitely paid extra for that one. Okay, Temper. Looking up the top now. Liquid Alienware in a very good position, Vicky.
And order that prime here for Temper now as they hold the high ground. 4 squads left in this circle. We got Liquid as a full 3-man on the other side versus Temper, another 3-man Cloud. Now we know playing off that low ground, but Temper in the line of sight of Liquid. Double smoke has been used, but a huge nade onto C9, even finishing off the last member of C9, leaving us with 3 squads left in Oblivion. Playing this off the lip, looking at Liquid versus Temper.
Okay, 3 squads left alive, but it really is those 2 that we have to worry about, isn't it? I mean, there's been some okay performances from Team Liquid so far, but they are off the pace to get to LAN, and they need a big day today to push themselves further back into that contention. Will this be a win to start that off?
Let's see. Temper had those ults ready to go for this final fight. It doesn't look like Liquid had the catwall themselves, but they were playing around the fence perfectly. They're forcing Temper to come to them, and now they lose out on one. Cloak, the only one with shields left, comes in and takes the last member of Liquid out. Playing that so aggressively,
Oh, I was wondering what that was.
Yeah, so it's like 4 flavors in one.
Okay.
This is the 2 competing brands. You got President's Choice and you got No Name. So they're like.
Wait, it's actually called No Name?
Yeah, so their whole shtick
Oh my God,
is that it's all like store brand.
Okay.
There's no marketing, there's no packaging. It's just what it is.
Okay.
So like, here's the thing though, Ruffles, they also make all dress, but we wanna be Canadian. Although I will say, Lay's is known for their ketchup.
Is that like all the parties that get those instead?
Yeah, like if you show up with President's Choice or no name chips, people will fucking laugh at you. Canadian laugh, like ho 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 ho.
What a hoser.
Just trying to figure out how much of a curveball we want to hit them with. I'm gonna hit them with the President's Choice ketchup.
Okay.
And I'm gonna hit them with the all dressed no name.
Ooh.
Do you guys have O. Henry's?
The fuck is that?
Alright, so.
Okay, that is definitely Canadian.
Coffee crisp, this shit bangs. It's like a wafer coffee.
It's good. It's good.
It's really good. You guys don't have Arrow either, huh?
No. You can get it in America, but it's definitely... Oh, that's more Canadian, though. I think we don't have to get the Arrow.
See,
We don't want to.
with Smarties, I always thought like this was like a universal thing.
We have Smarties in the U.S., but it's not chocolate.
Yeah, it's like...
Americans don't have Smarties, is what I learned. Which is honestly a good thing because Smarties taste disgusting.
This is Canadian M&M.
Wait, you have Rockets. Our Smarties are like powder
Rockets.
sour. Yeah, our Rockets.
Wait, what do you call... So...
Those are just like M&M's-ish to us. We don't have like something
you guys,
really like that.
Well, you guys just have M&M's.
Don't you guys have M&M's?
We do, but it's not the same, you fuck. Listen up. Piece of shit.
Arrow Minis.
You know, let's hit him with an Arrow, too.
A mini will definitely be a curveball. Wait, did you get O. Henry? You want me to grab it back?
Yeah, hit him with an O. Henry.
Just dab him up with a O. Henry?
Yeah, this one's gonna be hard.
You guys have O. Henrys?
Even I don't remember the O. Henrys.
I remember one of the first shows I ever did, my mom came to it, and obviously I was saying things up on stage, and she left crying, and I remember I had
Canadian fry items. All right, we got hit up the food court.
Hey, where you going? Hey. Oh, look. The claw. Classic, but butter chicken? That one looks so good.
Yeah,
Wait, guys, have you thought about how long they've been gone? Like, I
They've
feel
been
like
gone
this
for
is
a minute.
The longest.
Yeah, they've been gone for a minute.
I'm kind of worried now.
Far.
Oh, here they are.
Oh.
Yo, Sean, I heard you like Trader Joe's.
I love Trader Joe's.
Yo, do you like the...
Were they in the car all blindfolded while you shop? Yeah, honestly, anyone can open the door and rob them. Thank God that has not happened yet. Toast, do you get a stipend from the Esports World Cup? No, we don't. Only teams that are partnered with the World Cup teams get stipend. There's a reason why all 20 of those teams are now picking up esports team in every single game. Like Vitality picked up TFT, Fnatic picked up TFT. If you're wondering why suddenly over the last 2 months there's been like 60 teams picked up over multiple games by multiple orgs, it's because they get paid more and they are competing for like a 20 million prize pool separately from these 20 orgs because they made an agreement with the Esports World Cup to have teams in the events.
Welcome back to the Apex Legends Global Series. Match number 1 has and it was Temper who had a
Okay, we didn't end with 0 points. We ended with 2 points. So.
It looked like
Pog.
it was going to go the way of Liquid Alienware, whether that was the fact that they were able to kind of hold that eastern side and over.
Wordle. Fjord. Oh, there's a D. Waltz. Nymph. Gibes. Quick. Beep boop, beep boop, beep boop, boop. Grind. Connections. Grade 4, groups of 4. Fish, bush, flamingo, fountain, folk, country, fairy, shape, tall, state, gnome, sticks, condition, pinwheel, woods, form. Well, gnomes and fairy are in fairy tales. Garden. Gnomes are found in gardens, as well as bushes are found in gardens. Flamingo. There's a fish in fountains. Woods. Pinwheel. Country. Country fair. Condition. Tall. State fair. Fair. Folk. Song. Country song. State. Condition. State, condition, form. Shape. Folk, country, fairy tale. Tall tale, flamingo tail, bush tail, pinwheel. What the heck's a pinwheel? Sticks, fish. Sticks, pointy. Pointy things? Flamingo, woods, fish, fountain, gnome. How does gnome fit into this? Fish sticks. I like fish sticks. Bush, woods, folk, country. Folk tale. Folk song. Folk tale. Fairy tale. Gnome tail. Bush tail. Pinwheel. Fish tail. Sticks tail. Fish tail. Folk, country. Folklore. Gnome lore. Fairy. Flamingo. Woods. Bush. Gnome, flamingo, fish, fairy. Gnome, flamingo, fish, fairy. What? Bro, you are cooking too much. Garden gnome. Garden fish. Garden fountain. Flamingo. Things you put in your garden. Bush and a fountain. Gnome, flamingo, pinwheel. What is a pinwheel? Oh. Okay. Fairy tale, tall tale, folk tale, fish tale. Oh, wow. What the heck's a fish tail?
Yeah, just noticed. So obviously we've got the stacks and the moored right next to each other, right? I was like, wow, that's a really early survey beacon scan. Usually, would you not want to wait for some other people to start making some rotates and then you get better information?
Why is it the same circle 2 games in a row?
Split dropping across dome and stacks, that actually gives Temper the option to look at that and be like, hey, there is a single person over at stacks. Why don't we just go run him down?
There's no way they'll be that risky this early on. I think I would love that personally because I am an agent of chaos, but I think you can see them moving through that choke right there. They're playing a little bit safe.
One can hope.
Too early for them to be wild. I know. I agree, Gino. I agree.
Come on, Temper. Give us something to talk about early game. We've got no contests anymore. We need some action.
Well, they might potentially end up running into Yup. You can see Yup going through that vault tunnel as Temper make their way through. They're gonna also, though, be looking for all those Evo harvesters along the way, so they're gonna migrate through that choke and get those shields leveled up. Liquid Alienware, another squad that we were talking about in that first match, making their way through a landslide. We got a little bit of a peek there at that zone, obviously right outside of Fragment in the no-name area, so everyone's already on their rotations to try and get a little bit closer.
Once again, info getting gained here at Landslide. And it was Vanity, which is, you know, Crook, Stunny, and co. who have already...
Toast, any interest in playing the Elden Ring DLC? Probably. Red Bull actually sent me this Elden Ring box. Oh god, it's so heavy. I have no idea what's in it. Maybe a lot of Red Bull. It's heavy. I'm guessing it's just like a Red Bull drink crate. I was gonna wait to open it so I can open it on stream. Oh. It says Elden Ring Shadow of the Erd Tree. What's in it? Ooh, an invitation with a wax seal. Greetings, thou art invited to join us at Red Bull Levels in Berlin for a grand celebration of Elden Ring, to be heralded across thy channels. Gather neath the wings of the Red Bull Levels on the 15th of June 2024, which means that is gonna happen in about yesterday. Well, let's see what's in the box. Oh, it's like a stone archway. That's sick. And of course, a Red Bull can. Oh! It's one of those jar creatures. It's the pot guy. That is cool. You see the pot guy? It's the pot guy. Thank you, Red Bull.
Side of this mountain in that other choke coming out of Lava Siphon. So both of these teams just kind of trying to wait each other out. As you can see, they're holding that southern
Oh
side
god,
of
we're
the
flying
circle.
in.
Meanwhile, you've got DSG coming in from Big Mod, potentially about to run through most hated.
Uh-oh.
They don't know. They don't know what that is.
Is it only two?
They don't know? I feel like they know. Do they know?
Extra medkit, by the way.
I grabbed it, I grabbed it. Huh?
I might try to shoot you.
Oh, we're going to the right. Isn't there a team on the right?
Towards the right, does that mean
We're going
they will
towards
fall?
Yup.
Yes, they hit the geyser.
Who the heck is a
You
Yup?
can see that's an easy.
Apparently not.
Oh, well done.
That's fine. I don't want to do that.
I'm gonna actually just pop my syringes.
You should be good. You probably should. Yeah, I mean, never mind.
Just posture for the site.
I will sit back with fuse. Yeah.
The tunnel is in too, so if we get hard like pinched here, we always just play that middle tunnel part and just fucking portal zone wrap somebody.
What is middle tunnel part? This?
Yes.
Let's go this way.
I need an extra syringe.
green part
another
that's there.
syringe.
I have 3. Need W.
2.
I pop a syringe. Around 1 HP.
We should keep eyes on these people northeast. They might try to come.
I'm not scanning to see any of these buildings are open.
Yeah, the sister's free.
Can't really give up our back. 2 stories free?
Everything's taken. Everything's taken.
Yeah, I was gonna say everything like taken in this game. I'm gonna keep eyes on our back. Kind of stay towards the middle so you don't fucking get swung by those guys on height.
Height's been done for us. Probably not, right?
And here's your answer for what's going to be happening with NRG. They're trying to go for that more passive, that wide and slow rotate. Like you were saying, they do end up running into Elevate though, right outside.
But resing inside, fucking siphon. They might come towards us.
This western side, they also do.
Thank you for the sub. Bat Jazz, QQ Monroe, Melissa K, Sue Love, Setu,
posturing there
and
on
Jet
behalf of
McClain.
Elevate.
Thanks for the sub, guys.
Yeah, I mean, if NRG really wanted to, they can just turn around and hold them out and play within the zone, which becomes a bit obnoxious for Elevate at that point.
The Watson team on height?
Yeah, I'm
extra Evo Harvester and, you know, maybe even another ring console.
4 teams and 4 houses
has gone
here.
for the Ringmaster perk, which I think is, you know, roughly at a 100% pick rate for that level 2 fuse upgrade.
We're starting to see a lot of our teams that have moved in towards that no-name area nice and early, watching everybody else slowly collapsing in. Flat own one of those buildings. You've got Stallions across the way, Vanity in there as well, and everyone just waiting to see what's going to happen as this zone continues to close in. Furia continued on their rotate through and have now run into Team Falcons, who also have that height advantage down on Furia, so this could be a tough spot.
Okay, so Falcons coming in. You know, this is a similar, but not the...
I miss this. No, okay.
Watch your spot.
Very much useless.
Recharging my shields.
I mean, if we are the most fortunate fucking players in the world that pulls back to us, but this should just be an RV ending.
How many teams go to land from America?
Underneath, obviously, you know,
10?
It's a little hard to tell sometimes with the topography of the map. They're not actually on top of each other. Well, they are literally on top of each other.
12.
For round 3, 4. Fuck.
They'll be able to command a lot of that high ground and then just
God.
slowly walk into the
We're
circle.
sharing
If they
this
can do
cave
that
with one other
later
team
on,
right now.
That puts them in a really good
Yeah, I mean, he's just...
Literally no one. I mean, Cloud9 is
Maybe
CC.
Cloud9.
This is going to be another chaotic collapse with so many teams.
Oh,
that
wait. Someone's rolling up behind us.
Team's getting fucked today. RV. Someone's got Kraber in.
Team coming, team coming.
Oh, thank God Design was watching.
Blood bang.
Giving up the middle.
I'm here, chef in person.
Taking shots.
100 big one.
Yep.
Big one, big one.
Play safe. We have zone. Don't let Duke and them wrap us.
Give a middle.
Yeah. Play from mid. Probably baited their blood all out.
Yeah, we need to make sure we don't get sandwiched by the team above us.
Playing right.
Good call by Design not to go for that.
Catwalk.
Pop dog.
Be close salting.
Oh God, we're fighting?
Left the wall.
Okay. Coming up. I'm high.
Scanning.
Deep.
Just chill. Back up towards the entrance.
Yeah, come back.
Let them just play in zone there.
They're gonna keep swinging.
Yes. Get ready to kill them. They swing this. Get ready.
75, close. Come on in.
cat's low. They're getting fucked up.
It looks like they're going tunnel.
Yeah.
I'm
Chill.
scanning.
Oh man, the other team's gonna get all that free kill.
Yeah. We're
What kind of?
gonna wrap us. Fuck. There's big fights out to our left.
Let me look for it.
Team in the close building. Team in the close building.
I'm all swapping ulti.
G, who have been waiting in that choke for so long near NRG moving in, and they're down to a duo with NRG right in front of them.
I think one of them died to cat spike.
Oh, he's gonna take a peek.
Yeah, I know.
What are you trying to look for? What are you trying to do?
We're gonna wrap them and just walk along the height.
Okay.
Come. Yeah.
Oh my god, we're doing this.
Come.
Wanna pop one turn real quick?
Full. Yeah, full heal. 30 seconds. We gotta go. Fuck this range. I'm popping a medkit here.
What?
Less than 30 seconds. Rings nearby.
They should be fighting here.
This spike here.
Go.
They're watching.
Getting. Yeah, I don't know what you're doing. You're not timing your medkits and shit with us. That's just for sure, bro. Okay, enemy. Come on, man. What are you doing, man?
I don't really know even if enemy timed his medkit. That was just an impossible situation, no? It wasn't the fact that enemy's medkit was off. It was, I mean, the team was just holding them. I mean, if the team was fighting somewhere else, that call can pay off. But they weren't, so you just paid a price, right? I definitely don't think it's on enemy. I don't know. Unless enemy should have just timed his med kit and then walked the whole time. It's hard. I mean, I don't. I'm not a pro player.
It feels like them actually, maybe even Liquid Alienware on the right side as well, that are going to eliminate pretty much the other 5 squads as they try and move north. Would be surprised if a single one got anywhere. You could see Furia just pushing up here. If they don't get scanned anytime by SSG, this could take them by surprise, but I think SSG have caught on just in time.
Yeah, and this will be a little bit of back and forth here, but SSG obviously with that height advantage.
I think it's just an unfortunate call. If that team was fighting someone else, I don't think they would have expected DSG, like us, to sneak up on them 100%. That could have paid off if that team was fighting. I mean, they just weren't, so. Okay, you know, it's just unlucky.
CCE down to 2. They actually have to move out of the position.
So I don't know if it's necessarily a bad call. It was just, it did not work out.
The black market as
It
well.
just
So now
definitely did not
Pioneers
work
get
out.
to use that, well, for a brief second at least, before the zone closes and pushes all of them out. And as I said, I don't think any of these teams are getting out of here alive. I think Liquid, SSG, and Furia will combine to take them out.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough push for all of those teams on the southern side. Pioneers able to find some more damage and at least get a knock there. D is going to see if he can maybe clean it up. Liquid Alienware do go out against Pioneers, so they'll get that KP, but it's just Deeds left alive trying to sneak in.
Okay, Deeds. Well, looks like C9 are pretty easily focusing those teams down. Wow, Liquid actually go down, so we might replace them with Cloud9, but SSG on God spot. We want to hear what they've got to say as they get the best spot in this game.
We're literally fucking chilling. Can you make sure
What
to
do I
see
know?
your take designer? Or Koi, take this. Okay. You're not tunnel so hard on it though. Watch it climb up.
One of you needs to play in me, bro. They can't climb up. One of you come to me right now.
Okay. I'm gonna play to you.
Because you can see them, Phony, from right behind. Smoke you.
They're smoking you.
They can't come up. They're getting fucked. They're getting fucked. I'm gonna fuse. Fuse you the scene.
Banger thermite.
Yep. Take it. Yep. There's a solo here, Phony. No,
He died.
Yep, cracked one. When's give it ready? Do you have an altar cell? Anyone have altar cell?
No, I do not.
They cracked over here.
We need to get all these kills. Okay?
Do you have altar cell, Koi?
No, I don't. They can climb up right here. Listen, Koi, they can climb up between us. Right here.
Just need to worry about
climb up.
30 on them.
I'm placing double presence on the right, so they don't catwall up on us.
Yep.
They're gonna look for the fucking team underneath. They're gonna play to this, and look for the team on the left.
Careful my climb up. They're walking out. They're in smoke. They see me. Not close to it. My climb up.
You're good.
My climb up on me, guys. They're going slow. How much damage? A lot of damage. Under. I need some energy. They're all weak, Lobby. Yeah, Jones is out, Koi. Don't tunnel. Far team.
Almost cracked one.
One dead.
They're dying. They banged me. I'm not gonna
He's not far. He's ulting far.
I hit one. I hit two. I hit all three on right.
Nice. So much energy. Killed one. Yep. Cracked one.
Dude, SSG has such an insane spot.
Blood's one. They're rising. One side. He slid back down. No, they're gonna fight. Nice. One dead on the right. Yep. Combo. No, sliding down. Yeah. They're gonna get that kill. One HP one. Last guy, guys. Good shit. GG's.
Good shit, boys. Holy fuck, we got so many kills.
I got 0 kills.
Played absolutely perfectly by SSG as they close out match number 2 with that prio position on height, and we got to hear it in their
I made the right choices. I'm at max level.
Come.
Getting. Rings nearby.
They should be fighting here.
Back here.
Is it because, I mean, design is saying enemy hit the trip, the spikes?
They should be fighting here.
Spike here.
Which then attracted the enemy to look behind at us.
They're watching.
Yeah, I don't know what you're doing. You're not timing your medkits and shit with us. That's just for sure, bro. Right. Okay, enemy. Come on, man. What are you doing, man?
Yeah, we don't.
Oh, we have to go at the same time together. The fuck! We literally have a free walkout!
Yeah, I mean, I thought I could look closer. I seen the corner and I was telling.
How the...
The corner still looked in.
It's just free, bro. They just walk in front of us for free and then we just walk. We just literally go for free. Come on, man. What are you doing?
I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, I just paid the bills. But that seemed. You're right, though. Yeah. Like, maybe if they sneakily all walked up, and then they broke the cat thing together and then shot them together. They can turn that with the surprise factor, but It would be a very difficult fight for sure. I don't know, it's just so hard to say who's right. I wouldn't say there's like a right answer. We don't know how it would have turned out.
We haven't been able to see it.
There's a world where they sneak up and then they get a full wipe. There's a world where they sneak up and it's really hard to win because you're coming out of the red. I think Design's plans needs everyone to always be on the same page to react as fast as him. Because Design knows what the plan is in his head. It's just whether or not he can verbalize that plan and get everyone on the same page in a short amount of time. And it's really, A, hard to verbalize that because you're switching your plans on the fly. And B, you need to give your teammates time to like understand what your plan is. Right? So I don't know. I think that was just an extremely risky maneuver.
That second game is a big way to try to kickstart your approach.
Yeah, it's an awesome one to have.
Yeah. 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 Yeah, I don't know.
So a lackluster first game approach.
If they could have walked up for free, great. But the fact is, there was a cat goop behind them. Was just really, really bad.
Up teams to be in a worse rotating position based off of these circle pools and what you got to fight from too, because you could see already, well, it was like 10 teams fighting for the hill. It was like 5, but it was a lot going on up on that hill, and it was just the fight to try to navigate around outside of the overlooked circle where a lot of teams didn't know that it was in a pool outside originally.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the lobby chat right now, Vicky. I can tell you that they're molding in there, man. Everyone's like, oh yeah, I knew where it was going until the 4th circle, where it just went kind of crazy, went a bit loopy, went a bit loco. They've got no idea basically what is happening with these 4th, 5th, 6th circles, because it's like a ping pong ball in there. It's gone all over the shop. And I mean, look, historically, that kind of has been World's Edge's role a little bit. Stormpoint has always had the relatively easy to call circles, and then World's Edge always throwing you for a loop.
Always got to make sure you're kept on your toes here while we take a look at the points per POI on World's Edge. I'm curious just looking at this chart, because we get to see the teams that have been able to get those points on their preferred POI based off of the new POI draft that we've now been able to. Climatizer East skyrocketing right there alongside Sky West.
NACL has started streaming. Oh man, wait, hang on. Maybe we can win in another game. It's DSG versus OTK. Fearless X Starforge X OTK. Dude, I'm getting my ass beat in esports right now by other creators. First, Charlie takes my player. Ludwig's team is tearing it up in Valorant, in Valorant. Charlie's team is beating me in Apex. Now OTK's gonna gang up on me in League of Legends. I'm getting... This shit is hard, man. I'm getting pummeled from 3 sides.
Already, like having that many teams on 21, 17 points after 2 games, that's actually setting quite a blistering pace to keep.
I'm losing to other creators in all 3 esports I'm in.
Especially starting that out early, trying to make sure that you build up that gap in a map that you feel like you're the strongest on. As again, we are going on to World's Edge for a third game before we make the transition onto Storm Point, where some teams were able to benefit off of their preferred seeding on these POI drafts and choosing maybe a POI on Storm Point that they don't.
What's this short? Hang on.
Oh, hey there. Didn't see you there.
Oh, it's so funny.
You know, us Canadians, we have this tradition. We like to pour our maple syrup into the snow.
Oh shit. It's too good.
And it makes maple taffy. So I got here some maple syrup. Let me go ahead and pour it in. Oh, then we mix it with the snow. Mmm. Oh, straight out of Nunavut. Delicious. Oh, hey there. Didn't see you there.
Many times within Pro League so far.
Yep, Skyhook with a small chance of...
Dude, the vibes, man. We need a win. If we get one win, I think the vibes will be back.
I haven't seen a single circle, you know, near the RV that is to the east of Countdown.
We're so doomed. We're so doomed. Okay, no, split 2 is fuck. It's chalked. It's chalked. Okay, let's start thinking about split 3.
Get in there. Find a building.
This zone is even further than the last one!
Get comfy.
Listen, in this economy, that's gonna be crazy to see with the amount of teams that could coexist in these buildings. I mean, everyone is gonna be sharing that space. Looks like CCE though, oh my goodness, that evac tower just got deleted. You already know probably what went down with CCE taking out that Sheila. We've seen it already before in the past. I've seen it when I played with Dia and he takes out the Rampart and the Sheila to put in some pressure, but they deleted that evac tower, stopping Oblivion from trying to get their dream rotate. Now they're forced to walk it in probably through the vault tunnel side of Skyhook.
Yeah, that's the kind of the chaos we like, right? Because I mean, unless you've got another couple of teams like firing at it, it always feels just like a bit of a waste of ammo to be hitting those evac balloons. But not with Sheila. That's just a clip away.
I respect Sheila so hard. I don't even try to contest or show my face. Not even a single toe out of line. As we see way more of these teams now. It's not an evac tower, just a regular jump tower now. Flying in though in the line of sight of flat. Free shots here as they get the crack from afar.
Man, Nano has been frying this season. This guy has been putting up some serious numbers, and you can see why there. I mean, he doesn't even need a sniper stock to just be landing shot after shot with the 30-30 there.
And I like how they actually called it too there. You're not going to linger around after making some noise. They took their shots that they were able to get, and then now they're immediately going to start rotating over here from the south side where there's...
So if you don't ascend in Valorant, would you come back to NA? Yeah, I said that if my team doesn't win Ascension or make it to Ascension in Asia, I'm instantly dropping them and picking up Turtle Troops in NA.
Yep, plenty of info for NRG down there, and...
Oh god, we're moving with blue.
Kids like to call it. But they don't.
No,
I'm just trying to make that
and
happen.
if they lose, then I go to EMEA and pick up the Ascension team playing there.
I can't. Way beyond my time out here. I was gonna say,
Dude, the vibes are so off. The vibes are so off, man. The vibes are so off.
Circles over by Sky.
Luckily, I have 2 esports I can watch. If they're doing bad in one esports, I can just go to the other one.
So you are going to expect these final circles to be jam-packed. Now, depends on if this circle...
Hit the Mirage player and we might just cut to the right side. Might play for Needle here to tunnel. I don't know what the fuck everyone's doing. They're all lined up in sync.
We're switching to cat instead of
Surely, right?
Yeah, they might just all get
Fuse?
stalled out at land side though. We might have to wrap right side. Going for them.
All come in late and just lap up all of those KP, or do we get, you know, a quote-unquote true skyhook zone that pulls in towards the buildings more so, and you know, we see a team who's been in there for a while benefit from that. And you know what's good in skyhook? Watson teams being able to not have to rely on shield cells as much, having that pylon is giving you free heals every time. And what's tough to play against in skyhook? Fuse, because you're all stuck in buildings and the knuckle clusters will find you and they will chip away at you. But obviously the Watson counters the Fuse, and that's a big dynamic in this season that we need to consider when these teams are taking up position and sitting in those buildings for, you know, 3 or 4 circles at a time.
That's such a great bring up too, because what we have like 6 Watsons in this lobby while the rest are just Catalyst or insert one caustic here from KCP. So that's big considering the fact that even though the Catalyst could bunker down heavily, these fuses are going to be able to tear down those bunker down walls just as quickly here. So now looking at the other side and how Watson could provide way more of a better defensive position in a circle like this versus the other side with the Catalyst, depends on the approach that some of these teams want to take in their positioning, like Native, where Rambo doesn't really have a building to secure, but they have information. Also noting the squad
and better over time. I think teams' abilities to use the Dark Veil successfully is actually a skill that's even taken the pros quite a while to refine. And I think even though it's still a much better pick on Storm Point than it is here on World's Edge, where yeah, you know, for circles like this, we really do like Watson. You know, Catalyst is, I'd say it's a lesser pick, but...
Going Raven or they're going fucking bottom trials? We're taking the other.
And to zip up into Fisher?
Unless it's a...
either take a fight or get to the building that you need to get to. If you even find space in a circle like this, I mean, I know we talk about it, but everyone is just piled up on top of one another like a bunch of sardines stuck in a can here, while KCP over by Trials are looking at all the action without being so heavily involved themselves.
Oh, we might be rolling up on NRG.
Now they're going to be able to try to see if they can find a spot here on top of Trials. They've already seen that one team that's already there, but...
There's a team on the ramp, yep.
The team here? Alright. I don't see anybody on their height.
No, ramp right here. They're trying to run down. They're trying to run down right now. They're stuck in this box.
He's sitting
He's going for us. One shot.
Big damage.
One shot. His team
He's
is
one shot. He's one shot. Nade him.
Yes. I'm walking up.
He's one shot. We need the point. Get the point.
On bridge.
Oh,
Bang's dead.
Yes. Yes. We need
Play
this.
safe and then we go back.
We
Try to get him
need
and then we go back.
this.
There should be more teams coming from our fucking southeast. Where'd he go?
Hey, energy back.
We can play for this building. I'm down.
I'm gonna grab Dark.
Okay, 3 seconds on scan. He's gonna be down here somewhere. Energy back here.
We scanced him. Kill him.
But we gotta be careful of southeast teams. Okay. No,
Nice. 2 points. 2 points.
We gotta be careful of teams walking up from our southeast.
Oh, we're gonna give you nothing. I'm gonna grab Bro from Thirst.
I don't have ultic still for dog.
I do not have anything. I'm charging.
Do not either.
Alright, we'll take it. We'll take all we can get.
Throw up University, and for those who are wondering, where is Maryville University? That's the partnership Eric mentioned. They are now Dragon Steel. Shout out Brandon Sanderson. for the partnership?
I'm a little bit
My
disappointed
goats.
we didn't get the Maryville McDonald's, but hey, you know, it is what it is. As well as Winthrop making it in as well. So fun to see, you know, as well as the partnerships that we got going. You already mentioned one in
Yes.
Dragonsteel. There's the Fear Starforge one. So more creators in the space. It's bound to be a fun season.
Yes, we love that, and of course the
out there as CC play.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hold our left. Actually, I'm gonna just go hold on you. This seems a lot better.
No, he doesn't.
There was like a bangle, I think, in Fragment. We have a zone beacon. We do not.
Oh,
no, we have
wow,
one
the
left, but I
circle's
might
pretty
fucking
small.
Port you to it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna port you to this.
I'm gonna wait for you to pour it all the way, and then watch and tunnel until you do. Come back.
Just keep eyes on fucking Fragment.
What? Is he hitting the ring console or what?
Hold.
Oh, he's setting up a TP for them to hit the ring console. That's crazy.
Healing up. Eyes are open though. To more so the hybrid between Trials and Sky.
So much teams in this.
Liquid Alienware, they have some time to breathe, but a team that held this position that won the game in EMEA was Ninjas in Pajamas, and that is the same position that KCP is currently in right now.
Wait, we
The
want
only
this
thing
rock,
though,
no?
They're not fully in that next circle, and a
This
team
left
that's definitely
rock?
going to be looking at them on that south side of the zone is Disguised.
Were they up this morning? Were they watching the EU Pro League, Vicky? Because if they were, maybe they're ready for this. Maybe.
I'm gonna head back at like.
I have 7 beds if anyone needs.
I'm 4, but I need. I'm good. I'm good.
But Casey, part of this roster, I'm very, very curious to see how this roster is going to interact as they're up against Fear X Starforge. Now, this squad, I mean, it's a new Fear, same Philip, of course, but Fear X Starforge, they built a roster with some outstanding talent. You got ABO, who's on his old man Logan arc. You
Out Ninjas in Pajamas roster did so well from, and I think mopped up like 11 kills or something from earlier today. Can the Pioneers replicate that success here in North America?
Anyone there?
Position from Falcons, playing on the edge of the circle, but still with full blue Evo shields, Gino.
We've seen Falcons on blues for longer today than they've been on like the rest of the Pro League combined.
It's true, actually. They were usually very quick with it, but that does highlight how much they're prioritizing that final zone positioning and even trying to path into that circle first before pathing around Evo Harvesters. So, considering the fact...
In case we need them for some modders in. Actually... Oh, no, we can't make that. Right. Just start getting all the space down.
Going for it now?
I'm just taking the space a little bit. I'm extending out here.
Walk up with you this end.
They're not gonna. Trials team's not gonna fucking come. It will be fine.
Hey, can you hold this instead of me?
Yeah, I'm gonna pour it and just fucking bring heals and shit.
I think it should be you holding our back. With that shit.
Punching a tunnel.
They will have one of the best spots in the final zone. You can see that right now. Stallions are the green team. There's a purple team, NRG, right on top of them. And as you can see, that's well within zone 6. Pioneers, unlike our earlier circle, will have to move off the top of the mountain a little bit earlier. I don't know if maybe like that second, you know, the little platform where the 2 bins are.
Patching myself up.
Hello, Watsons. Any extra med kits?
Got 2.
Have
More
one.
bodies? Hey, you should just come towards us, enemy. Fuck it.
You can play the shark.
No. The fuck? Are you fucking
That
psycho?
team.
No, they can't.
Rampart has a Kraber.
That's what you think.
Right here, 3 shots. Oh, they all went to the bottom floor.
Oh!
Yeah, hit from the height. Yeah.
Need to
Fucking bat.
recharge my shields.
No way. What are they doing?
That's where they're in.
Alright, then
Are they,
hold their head
are
into
they
the fucking hard
above
pressure
us? That was scary.
And giving themselves that extra chance, but before or just as they get those upgrades, they're getting taken down. There's too
There's
many
so
other
much
teams
people in
around.
this building.
No. I have one.
I think it's just one was just playing there earlier to set it up.
Looking for you. 88.
Did you only scanned one, right?
I didn't scan anyway. Catwall here.
Triple corner.
Yeah.
Careful height.
Come on, 3 points, 3 points.
We gotta focus on kills out there if we can get any.
How many points here?
Yeah,
Come on, come on, yes!
I'm just staring at the height. It's just you two.
What a shot.
The cat walled from down here. I'm gonna have to port us for a floor of this.
Let's go over there.
Next move.
Roof looks free. I might have to evac to roof. We might have to evac to that roof.
Trials.
Oh no, there's not.
Right now.
Right, I'm gonna put a port for a floor. I'm gonna put a port for a floor of this building.
Oh god, the last zone is so far. What is this zone pool, man? Fuck my ass.
Wait, I'm gonna try the door. Oh, that's about it.
Somebody's out to the left here.
You did it, door.
You gotta break the door.
Yeah, I wrecked it.
I don't know if I'm gonna be able to put a port in.
You're in their sight.
There's a team on the bottom floor.
I'm on you.
Oh my god.
Yeah, full team pushing in. There's a full team in there though.
20 flash on one.
Should we evac?
We should go to their building. We should go swing right now. Swing right now. Swing right now. Swing right
Follow
now.
him, just follow him.
Yep,
He's gonna make a call,
Swing
he's gonna make a call. Yes, follow
Stabilize
him.
on me.
If you follow it perfectly, he won't yell at you.
We're gonna go
hopefully.
left. We're gonna go left. This high team is gonna have to in.
Is it right or
The team on
left?
the
Is it
fence
right
line.
or
We're gonna
left?
go to the left fence line. You're gonna wall to the left fence line. Chill. Get ready to wall. Get ready to wall left. Get ready to wall left, enemy. Come left. Come left. Come left.
He
Come to me.
needs to pop this med kit.
Wall left. Yes. They're getting rinsed. Just wait for this bangle. Wait for this bangle. Yes. Full heal.
Okay, what? Wait for the bangles.
I got hit by it.
You got hit by
You
it.
gotta
Of
walk
course
along
you
the wall.
did.
We
You
gotta
jumped back
walk along the
into
wall and kill
it.
this Watson team. Nice. Just keep walking up. We have to drop on them.
One flash. Keep killing. Shoot.
Last one, Watson. Nice.
Yes, pick him up.
Fences.
Good shit.
Hold. Maybe res.
I'm resing. Enemy, you need to, they might swing us.
I know. We're good. All on height.
Shit.
What's the left looking like?
Gotta pop a medi.
Pop the medi!
Try to get ultic cells. For catwall. We need catwall.
I'm looking.
Get the cat, meow!
We're fighting in the building.
I don't know what's happening.
We need that cat!
Get ultic cells.
There's none.
We need to get catwall.
Well, I understand design, but they can't just get catwall if there's no ulti cell. It's not like it's a choice we're making here.
8-12.
I'm grabbing Havoc.
The far building is in for way long.
I think they're gonna fuse though.
I mean, we have Watson jump.
Wait, this Watson out is saving our asses right now.
Right building. I think we literally have to try to get kills. I don't think we.
Yeah, we have to go. Across the rocks.
I'm gonna scan the far building, see what.
Can we just not sit AFK right here and then play the side push? No?
There's one guy. Yeah, one guy on bottom floor. But it's all. No, it's not. It's not all full teams. I'm porting for the bottom floor. Get ready to take it.
What? What?
Can you call me near?
Full team.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm coming back.
Knock inside.
Coming back.
Oh my god, what is this?
We're gonna have to. Yes. We're gonna have to focus height though.
Are you catwall enemy?
No, I will not get that. 35.
We're just gonna have to focus the building.
These guys are second.
There's a full team bottom floor. Scan the left building again when you can. I think it was.
I can probably get wall in time.
Jesus, we need to kill this right team, no?
Yes.
Stay okay.
I'm safe out right here on this wall.
Going back.
Team on height.
Another team.
There's another. I have to dodge it on me.
They're trying to drop.
Okay.
Oh, 3 points!
Do damage.
Kill him! Kill him! Nate!
Yes. I'm putting nades.
You're the
Alright, go up left. Go into the bin. Sit in this bin.
He's fucking living in a box! He's in a box!
So much damage. Hold knock. No. Fuck.
Whatever, we got 10 kills. That's a good game.
No, fuck, we could have got.
That's a
so
good
many more
game.
if we
That
could
is a good
have
game. Kills, force plays. That's good. 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 Big, 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 big.
That was literally the last team. Fuck.
Motherfuckers at 15th. We got
15 points.
Yeah, design. Be happy, man. Come on, 50 points.
Pretty good damage. But I think at this point, not exactly a tank buster, even with the benefit he's received, like all other marksmen with the crit items. I think Gragas would be good. Champion to kind of break
Come on,
up the fight a
design.
little bit
Come
when it seems
on.
DSG are trying to move forward. It's great to set up picks. It's someone who can soak up a little bit of damage. I'm expecting Philip to just go
Your warm up on Cat. All right.
for the rest.
Everyone got down there. Like, honestly, you know, I don't know, roll a dice to see who.
So
True.
confident onto this champion. Again, this is a pretty interesting draft coming so far. You can very much see the identity that's coming out from DSG. They want to clobber you.
DSG versus
OTK around
OTK.
there and just run away with
Here
the
we
game.
go.
What do you see the win condition being for Fear X Starforge?
I mean, you still have a lot of things that you can do in the early game. You have this mid laner who should be getting a lot of mid pressure. That's part of why this Tristana is such a popular pick at the moment. You have Varus, another really strong lane dominant champion. So you kind of want to keep things nice and slow.
Thank you for the
early
sub,
on because X's
MKY,
you know how it
Shinbit,
goes.
Omicron,
AP
and
junglers, you want to
JY.
farm. You want to get that first component going through, and you really want to get the ball rolling before you actually want to fight for anything too seriously here. So DSG, they're the ones who want to push the pace. They're the ones who want Yukino on this Vi to just fight, fight, fight.
That's the thing. Fear X Starforge, they have some pretty good answers to just kind of stall out the game, to
Yeah.
poke out the members of DSG, and to
Oh,
find
looks so
their own
cool.
answer into this. And look at that. Ooh, Hall of Legends, man. I hope we see
Is
more
that the
of those on
$500
Rift as that
skin?
hall grows.
100%. It's cool to see you. The banners as well. NACL, that's us, Garrick. I don't know if you know. I don't know if you've heard. But oh, and there it is.
Oh, thank you for the sub, Nishik, Aces Aura, and Droxshin. Oh, they're invading?
We're already getting some of that representation here in our first game.
Love to see it as Fear X Starforge. Go for an invade. Not going to find anything other than some information. Bring out that ward. Now, I think this is a good time to reiterate the purpose of Tier 2, because on top of having newer talent like Yukino, who are building their careers, it's still a great place for players to reestablish themselves. One of the prime examples we had was Dokla, who was our first most valuable prospect.
Yeah.
Now, it leaves a stage for players like, for example, ABO, to be able to do something similar.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, we're going to keep saying this because it's going to keep being true. The path to pro is not linear, and it's just the
Not at
easiest
all.
way we can explain that. You know, things go up and down. Careers have, especially when you're trying to reach the height of anything, there's a bumpy road, and things can happen that you don't expect. So
Oh
it's cool
God,
that there's
this
an
team is still
opportunity for
here.
Players who may seem like they're at the twilight of their career, but actually are looking at a chance to revitalize it.
See this aggressive movement coming out from
Interesting.
X Starforge, Winsome and Instinct, pulling out towards the jungle to allow XE to get pressure here and take the red side jungle of Yukino.
Yeah, and I'm curious too, because there's a lot. There's
Are
a
we
good amount of
sandwiching
vision
on this?
as well on Fear X Starforge's top side.
Oh, we're
hold
gonna
on,
try and
yeah, I
pinch
think
this.
XU
Show the jungle!
Okay, so he only gets the one camp, and that's Tomo. He's gonna lose a little bit of XP early on, but he is going
Yukino
to.
doesn't have flat. Smite.
What the fuck are you guys doing?
Eric.
Where's the communication? I communicate that in my fucking silver games.
Defend the red buff. XE just said, well, still leashing for me, dog.
I mean, Tomo in the grand scheme doesn't lose too much. Level 2 was always going to go first to Instinct and Winsome. You were going to get pushed in regardless. But you know, like if Yukino got the red buff, that would have felt even better. And it feels like Yukino, in the end, doesn't really have an answer. There's so much vision topside. He's just going to clear out the rest of his camps. Maybe even look for a potential maybe cheese gank. He's still level 2 though. So
Oh, good.
It's a rough start for DSG.
He's going to be behind for a bit against XU. Luckily, it's still Vi. This Vi still comes online rather early. Get level 6. Got point and click CC. It's not going to be the biggest deal until we get deeper into this and see what else XU can really do in this matchup.
Yeah, and I do want to give props to XU for the path that he's going for. He skipped his Gromp so that he could do Wolves into his Raptors. You just want to get rid of that Raptors camp, which is an easy camp to snipe away for Yukino once the Ward's Fear X Starforge playset expired. So now, he basically just eradicated any real option that Yukino has to do any counter jungling. He's just going to have to play for camp respawns.
Again, Yukino was one of those younger junglers that we were very excited about, that was on that 100 Thieves roster before they decided to start their NACL program. There was a lot of promise on him, and the last time I talked with him, he said, like, I didn't feel like I got to really show what I can do with the 100 Thieves Challengers, so I want to display that now with DSG.
And I think to some degree, Yukino definitely improved a lot last spring when we had first seen him on 100 Thieves Challengers. So it is nice that he is still hungry, still motivated. I mean, talking to people at the time, previous coaches, say that he's a great player to work with, a really good attitude, and that's something you definitely love to see, especially in such young, promising talent.
Yeah. I do remember on 100 Thieves, he was like kind of put on Wukong duty for the most part, but I hold that thought, if I breaking out in the bottom lane, Tong, it's pulled back in by the hook. Knight goes down, will not be enough to take down the support of DSG.
No, but the pressure, heal is out. You're forced to walk back under your turret because you're afraid of, well, exactly what XU is doing. You can see there's a potential dive being set up for it. Might be a little hard because both Tomo and Kitong have flash, but even then, they are paying their respects. Waiting for
Good call by bot lane to back up so much.
Without burning flash, that would have set up a very easy dive situation in the bot lane. XU still hanging around here. Yukino can't even get the golems. XU is going to be able to secure that. Now Yukino empty-handed will just give a sad little...
Empty-handed? What? He got most of the creeps, no?
Level and not really much for Yukino to actually farm for here. And you could just see XU's just kind of running things ever since that level 1 went essentially successfully when he was able to steal some camps away from Yukino. And if he plays this one right, he's just going to be able to keep Yukino on the back foot. It's like we said earlier, Fear X Starforge, they have laners that are very self-sufficient. I mean, we saw Blaze Olive on this Tristana. It's pretty hard for the LeBlanc to actually all-in him. Instinct and Winsome are just naturally hard winning their matchup because it's good for them as well. So the fact that XU is in this position where all he needs to do is free farm and counter jungle, this is exactly what Fear want to do.
I'm just going to say, this puts pressure on DisguisedToast as well. He's always had trouble getting the better of a lot of these other creator teams, and getting a dub right here against Fear X Starforge, I think, would put a little bit of that to rest, man.
Wait, where is this guy doing his research?
If he wins,
what do you mean? What other creator teams?
You know?
Ooh, Winsome with the hook onto Young.
Name one.
LeBlanc not in the biggest of worries right now. XU does not have his ultimate, so can't use the Wilting Lullaby. Chasing away the rest of the members of Fear X Starforge from the Void Grubs. DSG have arrived.
Yeah, so this is something that
Moist? We've never played Moist in anything.
I think Fear X Starforge want to do something. Both Philip and Tenacity are level 6, so
Valorant? We never played Moist in Valorant either. What? Are you guys stupid? What is this history revisionism?
Rage bar up, and it's a surprising amount of damage that Renekton can do when he does have the Fury.
Is it surprising?
Outside. Oh, to me it is, especially when you get that stun, man.
And all your health bar is gone.
In Apex Legends, we had the final NA fight at LAN.
I don't know. Me personally, I've been blown up by Renekton enough times. I just respect it now, you know?
I'm gonna need 1,001 times.
Ah, you know, fair enough. You gotta make extra sure that he can really just 100 to 0 you. Is that what it's about?
Yeah, there's some propaganda going on. Chat, what do you mean Apex? We never played Moist directly in Apex.
More counter jungling.
We just were in the same LAN finals.
His camps and then his camps part 2. And I love that Blaze Olive has moved with him as well. It's just more resources that he's denying from Yukino. It's leading XU to get that level 6 first. He has access to that Lilting Lullaby. And with how good bot lane is going, I could very well see a dragon in Fear X Starforge's immediate future.
All these high-quality components of Fear X Starforge put together, this is where things should start getting scary. XU and a Blaze Olive linking up. They stop them soon, but XU has been on a spree to just deny Yukino anything on this map.
Yeah, it's tough. At least Yukino, while delayed, has hit that level 6 mark. He has access to the ultimate, which should make team fighting against this Lilia a little bit easier. That ability to lock him down, blow him up. It's the one thing that XU is really afraid of this game. And pairing that up with the Renekton stun, with the tidal wave from Ketong, is basically how you're going to guarantee you take this spawn out of any team fight. But those team fights aren't what DSG are looking for right now. They have to respect that they're not in a great position to contest this Drake, and it's just going to be an easy pickup for Fear.
You're seeing most of the success of DSG coming, at least in the laning phase, is going to be on the top side with Tenacity.
That's all of it, really.
Yeah. I mean, Tenacity has always been a really phenomenal laner. If you watched his play in playoffs with DSG, in 10 games, 9 of them, he was ahead in CS at 15 minutes, significantly so. He is a great laner, and he knows how to translate that into power when it comes to a lot of these team fights and setting up for objectives. So it's always great to have him in that situation of having a lead in his lane, but you're definitely going to need a lot more.
Really got fuck up.
I don't think the Croc is going to win this game all by himself. I mean, luckily, even though Young hasn't gotten any significant lane advantages thus far, he's pretty much even, if not close to even, with a Blaze Olive. He's still going to have that option to play fights a little bit differently. LeBlanc doesn't really play the front to back. You're looking for angles. You're looking to just hop over terrain and blow up people like a Blaze Olive and Instinct before they even realize what happened.
Surprise, LeBlanc comes out of the fog of war. Suddenly your carry's dead.
Yeah.
Unlucky. And, you know, for the most part, Young does have some pretty good targets he can go after. You got 280 carries that you can chase down.
Yeah, it'll be nice and easy for him to get that value off as long as he lands his spells. That's kind of what I'm expecting him to be doing. And at the moment, though, things have really quieted down a lot. My eyes are on the Grub respawn to see whether or not DSG are going to be able to secure that Grub again. And Tenacity, right now, might be looking for a recall in hopes that he can spend his gold and get enough power to perform adequately in that fight. And with the rotation of Tobo Ketong, you got to imagine that is what they've set their sights on.
Yeah, you can see the priority coming out of Fear X Starforge. ABO gets a play, instantly translate that to control over the ramps in the jungle. So we'll give XU at least a window of opportunity to start setting up because I don't want DSG to get this Grub again.
No, it's going to be a little tough for them to get full value, but their soul laners can definitely get in these positions where they're pretty good duelists in side lane. They're going to be able to hit structures. So there is that value that you want to deny. And remember, guys, it only takes 4 Grubs at this point. So DSG just needs to secure one of them. They're going to get access to the little Voidlings. Did we agree on a name for those? I don't quite remember. I just know I don't like Kevin's. In fact, I hate it. I just want to make that clear.
I think we need like some kind of Twitch poll if we're going to start naming those as well, because that's what we did for
that's a
Grub
great idea.
Yeah.
Oh my god, we got to think of some names and then we'll do that. You're right.
Here we go. The calling comes out as the bubble's going to land on Winsome. Winsome looking to bail. And get close enough.
Okay, chill. After we get a kill, we can chill.
But on the back line, you got Philip walking up with the explosive cast.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Instinct will take the kill.
And it's a big fight win there for Fear X.
Damn, it feels like our TP was significantly later, no?
Kills, and they're going to get the remaining 2 Grubs as well. So no Void Grubs are going to be, no Void Mites are going to be spawning there for DSG. And we finally broken the ice on this early game where that was 0 kills until this very moment.
Yeah, first blood at 11 minutes now going to be secured. Let's take another look at how this started off. It was really that deep flank that was coming out. It was a timer for DSG.
Yeah, the TP was really early. Ours was really late.
Side of DSG. It is about
like, I don't know, maybe there was a way we could have. Well, I mean, this was flashable, right? Our ADC just didn't flash it.
Was still a caster. She said something, Eric, that I really loved, and that like this comp is all about.
Yeah, fair enough. Burst out your damage, get out of there.
Yeah,
stay too long, we end up with what just happened this last team fight, which is 1.1k in the lead for Fear X Starforge.
Yeah, it's a pretty good advantage they've gotten for themselves. 30 seconds till this next Drake. You got to imagine it will be an easy pickup for them just because of, again, the lead that they have. You're seeing some of these item breakpoints come through, particularly XU and Instinct reaching that first power spike, which is already significant enough for them.
Taking stock as we hit the 13-minute mark. So far, Fear X Starforge able to take a lead. I think a look at the lanes in the CS, see that most of the laners are doing well. Mostly tenacity for DSG, who is keeping his laning lead. For Fearix Starforge, it's exactly where you want to be. You want these carries getting fed.
That's right. Now it's DSG who have the first look on this Drake. That doesn't necessarily mean they will secure it. Philip is walking. You see it on the minimap. There is an angle for Fearix Starforge to take this fight.
All right, Hook's going to land. It's going to be onto tenacity, so you got some time, but it's not enough. The Croc does not get out a trade. 1-for-1 in kills. Yukino looking to bail explosive cast, pulls him right back in, and there's nothing you can do but get fed to instinct as a Blaze Olive chases down Young. One more cannonball to the back. Philip will get a kill on the opposite side.
All right, I'm back. Did I miss anything?
For his life, but it is forfeit. Fearix Starforge take the ace.
DSG tried to play the hit and run, but instead they get run right over. Fearix Starforge, the ones who start off the fight, and they recognize the angle. Tenacity, he's a little disconnected from the rest of the team, and they take this opportunity to render him completely useless, and then they end up killing him in the back half anyway. And a great cask from Philip.
Shots. I mean, Space Station, since they do land Echo HQ, they're just going to be able to sit pretty and wait for these squads to rotate towards them.
We also saw Native Gaming getting into that zone nice and early. Falcons running into a potential engagement here up against Flat in the same exact area as SSG. So all of these teams running right next to each other. You can see Team Falcons on less than ideal shields right now, so they're gonna try and play this as safely as they can. I'm not really sure where Flat sit with their shields, but this is going to be a battle for space. There's not a lot of real estate. And everybody else off.
Guys, for the league team, let me know. Let me know if a miracle happens.
High caliber player, and we're definitely seeing that right
We're
now.
down 3K gold
DSG
by
are still
minute
fighting
15.
for their angle back into this, and it's going to come from the side laning. You have Tenacity, who's currently attacking this bottom lane, trying to get that.
Yeah. What? Brother.
Hey, Zach.
Did you clear that?
I did pretty easily.
Bullshit. That is bullshit.
I didn't see anybody went out to the left. Should just be Jay chilling just to grab this.
Yeah. How many makes you guys have?
I have 2.
I just have 8 syringes.
1. 6 syringes. Gonna grab this cash.
Maybe get now.
Hit it and then come towards north pad. We'll craft medis out here. We'll grab all these fucking points.
Can I go grab that or not?
What? No.
Cash?
Come north. Grab all these out here. The fuck?
Path's chosen.
Oh my god, wait. That's not good. We might go mill. We might go mill. Fuck. Go mill, go mill, go mill, go mill. Fuck. We're not gonna get hurt. No, I lied. Go fucking north pad.
What's going on? Where are we going?
No points. I'm putting a port. Just you guys out of zone.
Placing a portal.
Is there anything on the way? Like, Zen has no medkits, so this is just bad.
Yeah, we got 7 syringes.
Maybe a wall? We could just go wall. Just get to my port. We'll hit zone beacon and wall.
Portal placed.
Try to stay out of zone as much as possible.
We got no medkits.
And then we'll walk in.
No shields,
Figure
no
it out.
nothing.
Loki, we might go command. We're gonna go command. All good.
Oh, okay.
We don't have medkits to fuck around with this. I'm probably gonna drop a mine because he's just getting fucked by zone. Extra 2 syringes right here. Nice.
Let's check out league team. Maybe things are better now.
What's going to cost them?
Oh no, we lost. Losing by another 1K now.
And ABO is gonna immediately.
And going back.
Okay.
Did you grab that medkit enemy drop?
Yeah, I'm gonna pop it right now and hit it.
Hold on, I'm healing.
Hopefully there's shit ton of ranges up here. I got 4 right here.
Energy
6.
mic?
I don't even have one.
Even energy.
Nice, yeah. Come on.
What's going on here?
Get your ass up to command.
Let's go.
Oh, nice.
Alright, well, thank God we didn't fucking break to that way.
I think I would have died if we went mill.
They're just gonna get cut off and held from Barrow. Any other zone beacon on the way? I guess Jurassic, but Jurassic might get held. No, we're gonna hit the one up here, and then we're gonna hit this fucking player scan. Stormcatcher might come towards this player scan.
Yeah, one guy, is one guy here, two people here?
Yeah, they're probably gonna hit this player scan. They might come. They might come from this. Is there any zone beacon? There's not a zone beacon there. We might catch them in Stormcatcher.
Got a replicator coming in.
No, they just come back to command.
I know. I'll rep a port for Zen, so we can make it in time.
So I don't go to command?
No, we are. Go, motherfucker.
Placing a portal.
We're gonna catch them on this fucking. They're gonna hit the zone beacon first, and then the player scan.
I honestly think they would do the opposite.
Why would they ever do that? It's just the dumbest thing I've ever fucking heard.
Design when giving feedback on someone's suggestion. Saying dumbest thing I've ever heard is generally not the most polite way to do it.
Got a minute through all this.
Maybe try, oh, I don't really agree with that. Or, can you give more reasoning to your train of thought?
Alright, we wrap around the front side.
Because that leaves room for discussions and it makes people feel heard. Even if you don't necessarily agree with
Another
them.
medkit to the left, right there. Grab that.
Grab it.
This is just a heart that goes in.
Alright, they didn't come this way. We go hit the player scan now.
Should probably use one of our last one of our 2 evacs, so just speed up after this.
And we don't need we don't. I'm playing fuse anymore.
We will.
I'm gonna grab the medkit.
I'm getting sleepy because I'm still jet lagged from my Shanghai trip.
Fucking a solo or 2 duos.
Where's Cascades? Shut up. I'm just doing the Cascades. Quick.
I'm placing this.
I want left side. Yep. I want left side.
How's that league team doing though? Okay, we didn't lose, but we're not losing by more. Same amount.
Looking down on as Philip goes in with the explosive cast, doesn't get it onto Tomo. XD wilting Lullaby, able to grab 2 as ABO has arrived. Teleport comes in from DSG, but they're on the back foot as Fear X Starforge continue to thrive.
Yeah.
Yeah, we might turn on them. Act like we don't see them. Act like we see them. Get ready to turn on them right here. I'm playing the staircase. I'm gonna wait for them to walk out.
I'm playing done.
Yeah. I'm just gonna play right here. Pretend like we left.
I'm gonna see if they went through tunnel.
No, they're definitely coming this way. They're coming this way. Coming this way. I hear them.
Okay, I'm coming.
I'm in a peek.
They're far side. Get ready. They're in the water.
Oh my god, he one-clipped one person.
He cracked me.
Yeah, I'm porting up. frames.
I'm gonna pop dog and swing left of the wall.
Yep.
I'm playing with you.
Pop dog. Pop that dog. Alright, you know what? 3 points. 3 points.
DSG, I think, using that grab cannon to kind of give them a little bit of space and just melted from there. I mean, that's massive for DSG.
Massive. Absolutely massive. How's the league team doing?
You can see right now, Fear X Starforge not let go of Vision.
Lost a couple of dragons since I last saw.
No, it's going to be really tough. DSG, they have to fight for every inch of vision that they get.
Yeah, unless we just get severely fucking unlucky.
Careful. I'm gonna pop this turned it.
We're wrapping all the way. Come. This team should start working towards the cannon, hopefully. Or I think these buildings were free. We might go play those buildings. I'm looking at them.
We don't really have time to do
They look free. Yeah, we're popping back in this corner.
Might be something good this way.
We're gonna land for those buildings.
Ooh, I should put that deeper.
You're fine. Let's go.
I think it matters then.
I don't know if I see anyone even mid. Oh no, there's someone mid.
There's a team mid. Ready for these right buildings.
Somebody here.
Close building. Far building actually.
Oh God.
Stabilize here. We're gonna third party the tree fight.
God, the landing's always the scariest
They should
part.
fuck off now that they see us here.
I mean, I have 2 mechs to send done with, but
45, or rather 40 seconds on the clock before round 3 starts closing in, and all 20 squads
trying to run as fast as he can, but the entire
we got a kill.
DSG
We got
are
2
on him, and
kills.
he really had no way to escape.
Okay.
That was a really nice setup.
Maybe if I don't look, they'll do better.
Yeah, there was a team at the building and a team mid.
Should we do a double check?
Evac tower.
Where?
There's a team
We just keep these buildings. We just keep these buildings.
Yeah, evac tower over here.
Yes, we just keep these buildings and watch towards mid.
Okay.
I might port us up the hill, low key.
I mean, you can go scout if you
Yeah,
want, but
I
I
mean,
have
you have
only
walls.
one.
I'm gonna port for scout.
setting a portal. Rings coming in.
See if cannon's free.
The cannon's free, we definitely
They might try to come towards us if they see me porting though. So.
We're good.
There's a
from
bango
what I
going
see.
off a far building.
Oh, he's on tree. Triple tree already. Triple tree.
It's good. It's good. Come. Fuck it. There's traps on me though. They're rezzing. There's a team. A caustic team.
Popping charge.
Be careful. Crack caustic.
Picking over.
Can we vernade that?
I got naded.
Alright, take port back if you need. Take port back. Take port back. Fuck this.
Okay, there's a
We're gonna go to tree. We're gonna go to tree. Yeah.
Good call. Good call.
1%.
Get ready. we're gonna go to tree.
Good call.
Tree.
Design.
Our close tree?
No, far.
Alright, we're gonna take our close tree and chill. We're gonna take our close tree and tree. They're all gonna fight.
Like I always saw them. Like I always have. I'm gonna take RT.
Back.
Oh, baby.
Play right corner. Play right corner.
No, it's rock.
Yes, they're stuck there. They're gonna have to fight somebody. Crack them again.
Oh, baby.
There's so many teams over here. They're all gonna have to fight.
He's cracking them. Enemy got one.
26 flash.
I'm nade stacking it.
Should we walk up?
I'm just nade spamming it. The other teams are fighting too. Yeah, walk up. I had
Oh
decent
my
nades.
God.
I'm waiting here for Catwall to go down.
This is so scary.
Crack the cat.
Oh
Nice,
God,
there's one more,
please,
one more.
please chill.
Play
Please
safe.
back up.
Play bats, new team.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Someone shoot the fucking cat spikes, man.
Nice. Over here.
Yep.
Yes. I'm full healing.
Enemy needs to hold.
We should kill them. We
Good
should kill them. We
vibe,
should kill
good
them. We should
vibe.
kill them.
Oh no, don't hold.
We have to
Kill.
kill them before we
Okay.
go.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Kill him. Kill him too. Kill them all.
60 on blood.
1738. 1738.
I do. Arc to the right.
20 red on one.
21 Savage. 21. 21. 21.
I cracked him on the rock. Drop a nade on the rock if we have.
Hold.
One swinging my right.
Gotta nade them.
Swing the right of the tree.
I kill him.
They're swinging enemy. 2 swinging me. All 3 swinging enemy.
Shield up.
He's behind. Fuck. We gotta take better. Fuck, man. We gotta be quicker. with
That seemed
We
so
have no nades.
close. No, never mind. They were all fully healed.
Why
Never
did you
mind.
drop it on them on the rock? Drop it on the fucking rock.
Yeah, I dropped on the right of it.
Oh no. Well, Design kind of pushed up by himself and got beamed. Not gonna lie, I'm gonna come
Oh,
down
no,
and
he
say
is
that.
just cutting the wave in the mid lane. So
No,
he's just limiting
League
the
team's
damage
losing
that they are gonna be able
too.
to do. It's gonna be limited to 1 tier 3 turret on the bot side.
We're losing
and
at
now DSG
everything.
can put all of their focus to try and clear this wave as best they can. But really, they're just delaying the inevitable here.
Philip's got no problem eating that damage. He's got a passive. He can heal himself up. Look at that. Got a chunk of health.
Yeah, all
right
3 of them
on
just,
back, and
all
the damage
3 of the enemy
means
just
nothing.
peaked Design at the
Inhibitor
same time.
forfeit in the bottom lane. Now Fearx Starforge looking for another reset.
That's 1 swirl seed. And here's the angle. XU. He does have a spell shield. Oh, they got him.
Oh, knockup is found. XU goes golden though. It's going to buy time for the teleport of ABO. XU able to flash, still on the chases to Tenacity. And XU will not fall.
Yeah, now seems
DSG
about
throw
right.
the kitchen sink at him, and he catches it and walks on out.
I really thought XU wasted the Zanyas there. I didn't think he was going to be able to get out of there, but really nicely done between him and a Blaze Olive. Again, that's the mid-jungle duo that we're so excited to see here in Challengers League, and one we expect to really make some waves.
DSG, that felt like their last chance right there. It felt like their last attempt. Deal now getting sealed as FearX Starforge march in the top lane. ABO pushing in the mid lane. Already has some good shots onto that tower. Will take it down with a couple more autos. DSG on defense.
Honestly, there's not much defense left to be had. They're about to lose all 3 of their inhibitors at this point. And with ults coming back online, Eric, it's just not a matter of if, but when.
All right, final defense out of DSG. Philip right in the face of Yukino. Yukino looking for an angle to get onto one of these carries, but Philip says no, not allowed. Knock a pound onto Tomo. Gets caught by the piercing arrow, does not fall. Yukino still looking for his way in, but his teammates, they're heading for the respawn. One way or another as another kill is picked up. FearX Starforge, the debut of this roster in game number 1. They look phenomenal. And a Blaze Doll will even hop on the respawn. Game number 1 to FearX Starforge.
We have a little fun to close out our games here in the NACL, Eric, and a lot of fun it looked like to be FearX
Losing to
Starforge.
OTK in League of Legends, losing to Moist in Apex. Guys, I think it's time to quit esports. Unironically, like our esports endeavors is just has not worked out. Like, is it me? Is it me? Am I just finding the wrong people? Am I not paying people enough? Like, what's the issue here? I don't think it's a money thing, because we also lose to free agent teams. People who aren't getting paid. Like, what? Like, who's in charge of this? Who's the CEO? It's just lose, 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 lose. Who's driving the ship?
Center of the final circle.
This is so chaotic. Look at this. Look at the different angles all these teams, these 8 squads need to approach from. Remember the Furia lifeline care packages that we were mentioning before that allow them to get this quick rotate while still maintaining Evil Shield pressure and charge. And that's why you see Keon with that red Evo. Look at the amount of care packages from each angle of the total that they were holding earlier on. One on one side, another on the other. Still were able to take some shots while the Fuse continues to be a problem with that knuckle cluster.
Furia have a really solid spot right now. They're able to see a bunch of the teams that are across from them and do some really annoying poke damage, which might kind of open up some fights for the teams that are right next to each other. If they can be that additional third party from a distance, you can see Temper down there looking at NRG a little bit. Furia seeing if they can maybe peek out and do something as that bang ult comes through. Is Temper gonna hit this respawn?
You should get more involved in the roster making. That's what I'm thinking. Now, I've been trusting others with the rosters, but the rosters ain't rostering. I'm going to start picking and choosing who I want on my team. Personally. These coaches, these GMs, they're frauds. I'm going to make the team now. At least this way, if they lose, I can blame myself.
Damn, if he fucking mantled on that, that would have been insane.
Furia that have height, even with that motherload right behind their backs, they are beaming with these havocs here. Jen gets taken out, Energy gets sent back to the lobby. Hal is still alive, just barely. They're looking at him from an angle. He already went for the shield swap. He knows that there's no shield swap in there.
And they stick the res. They stick the res. They might even get a full reset here while everything else is kicking off. SSG was quiet. They're now fighting Furia, and this might open up enough time for Team Falcons to end up clutching this down. Furia just down to Keon, who is just barely alive on the lifeline. That bot absolutely saving his life, and Team Falcons make the push up. They close out the match after getting an insane late game res that people just allowed to happen, Vicky.
I don't know if I should watch the League of Legends team or the Apex Legends team for less pain right now. They're both painful. I look to the left and it's pain. I look to the right and it's pain.
That was a great match.
I'm gonna go grab some food.
Welcome back, everyone, to the NACL game number 1 between Fear X Starforge and Disguised. It's now in the books, and man, what a dominating display for Fear X Starforge. In the early game, you had XU. I always want to say Lawrence XU Shu because of Rafa. It's the way he would always like exclaim his name on big plays. But we had XU just taking control of the jungle and not allowing Yukino the time to breathe. In the mid to late game, we just had ABO dominance. It felt great.
Yeah, and I mean, the draft kind of enabled XU to play the game the way he wanted to on the Lilia as well. Like I talked about it as we got into that game. You have a neutral lane in the top side because Gragas, you know, is Gragas. He can neutralize pretty much every lane. You have winning mid and bot, and you're a farming jungler. You are laughing because not only do you get to farm your camps, you get to farm your other camps, aka your opponent's jungle camps, and XU took advantage of that really well.
And of course, Ablaze Olive, you know, he's had a long journey when it comes to pretty much the entirety of the competitive scene. You know, a lot of his early grinding in Tier 2, it got him an Academy title back in spring 2019. He was part of that 2021 Golden Guardian squad that had a big struggle. So for a lot of people, they don't see ABO in the highest light that a lot of us who have been watching him very closely have. That same year, he was runner-up for Rookie of the Split, only second to Danny. He's a very, very capable player, and you're seeing why we get so excited every time we get a chance to see this guy play, especially here in the Tier 2 space.
Yeah, 100%. And that, among other things, is a big reason why we are giving this mid-jungle duo a lot of praise. And Eric, we're all pretty unanimously agreed on the broadcast team that this is a very strong roster, very much going to finish on the higher end of A, the regular split, and B, possibly playoffs, depending on how some of the rest of the teams catch up. I mean, we saw Dragonsteel yesterday surpassing our expectations, so maybe other teams will do the same.
So now, as we start getting ready for this game number 2, what do we want to see out of Disguised? Obviously, The early game jungle can't go that way again. How do we stop XU from taking our entire paycheck?
Taking our pay? What does that even mean? Is he in my jungle camps? Like, what's going on?
Oh, he's coming for us next, man.
What?
He's gonna take our lunch money. He did that to Yukino. That right there, that's a warning to the broadcasters.
Okay, I don't even know how that could possibly happen. So I'm just gonna hope that I can do something about it. I don't know, man. But I think what I really want to bring us back to, Eric, is you talked about what we can see in the next game, and my mind immediately goes to draft, and that's some amazing timing because I wanted to talk about what's no longer available. Because remember, guys, full fearless means whatever is clicked in the pick side of that draft in game 1 is no longer available. No one can use it. Are you a fan of Lilia being played by Yukino from DSG? Too bad. It's gonna have to be another series.
Tyler Loons, thank you for the sub. Hornet, he did Bento, Odd Wampa, Santi95, thank you for the sub.
Super powerful draft, knowing the team can't play it for game 2. This is not the case in full fearless. If you do that, well, you're not going to be able to play those champions as well. So, what do we really got left on the table that we're going to see start to see come through B-Day?
I mean, Corky's still up and available. If something like Skarner, for whatever reason, slips through. Oh, there's definitely a lot of champions. Talia is good. Hui is actually a mid laner that I am super high on at the moment here. Even though Varus is no longer available, it's a nice pairing if you run Ezreal in the bot lane. Recently buffed on this 14-12 patch that we're playing on. Remember, guys, live patch, we're cool just like LCS.
Yeah, we're cool. We're cool, man.
Yeah, well, what do you want to see, Eric? You know, the color casters are always yapping. What champion do you want to know? Come on.
I'm not sure. I'm looking at the mid-jungle duo. Yukino historically has gone for more of these fighter champions. So Vi was already one that's taken off the table, but Wukong is another one. Xin Xiao is another one. If he's going to continue playing these champions, I would want to see something at least in the mid lane that synergizes with that. I do think LeBlanc was a good pick for that, but got to see a little bit more.
Yeah, it's tough. Young, there was definitely a lot on his shoulders that game, especially past the 15-minute mark. So we'll have to see what else he's going to have to pull out in his wheelhouse. At this point, I can't imagine we're going to see very much change in terms of those first rotation bans, but maybe something like the Corky that was banned in game 1 will get through this time around. But there's still plenty of options for our teams to go for.
How the draft can shape up. There's always that chance of letting a champion through.
Man, place your bets, chat. Who's gonna do better?
When does Cassius pop?
The Apex team or the League of Legends team?
8 seconds.
Surely they don't both lose.
Wow, early Yone ban too?
Okay.
Not gonna lie, we just get the triangle building and win.
Oh, the circle's on us. Okay. That's good.
Yeah,
that's new.
Is it a bean circle? You know, today I've been just using the Atlas on DSG a lot to try and inform.
Why don't we just get a first place?
Seen a lot of zones around that area at all. You know, within that sort of circle that we can see right there, most of them have been on the edge.
That's something we can see come out too.
This man comes in. It's gonna be Jace. So we're gonna have some interesting picks.
Of pioneers is right there, and that's why early on we've seen people take residence in those buildings just to the east of the little cut through between Checkpoint and Cascade Falls. So are we expecting people to get there? Are we expecting a lot of people to just sit in Cedo? Because obviously with
they landing on each other?
Cedo, you'll be at least in for another 2 or 3 circles, and that's a fair spot to play from. And hedge your bets. Anyway, we'll see where we end up.
Usually when it comes to trying to get through Cedo, there's a beacon that some teams could play off of. Didn't get to see if it was right there on top, since so many more of these squads are already rotated on top of Cedo. Temper, CCE being another one. Trying to see if they could wrap around here too, but you could really see with Native, their plans to just bunker down in this building. They'll be in the middle of all the chaos, but with the Catalyst, it works into their legend composition, right? So they're gonna be able to sit in that building and then wait for a lot of these teams to either poke or show face, but it could be detrimental if a team with full purple Evos scoop up in that building to take a fight if the circle does pull away from here.
Couple of what ifs here. Just have to wait and see how many of them come to fruition. That is
good.
Oh god, our Bloodhound has 1 health.
Alright, go top.
Yes, we have to go top checkpoint and chill.
I'm healing here.
Teams are gonna be rotating behind us. We need to sit top checkpoint. We need to go.
worryingly close to Falcons, who are going to be really raring to take down some teams after that that epic performance we saw in our first game on Storm Point. Very much a relief from them.
Back did not get taken. Do we hit this UAV?
Yo no ho, thank you for the sub.
I'm gonna hit this back.
Much appreciated.
Let's
play for our height. We'll just play for kills here. In the late wrap into the fucking waterfall.
I say we move there.
And if you really want to, we could go back to North Cloud, but it's probably.
Yep, play from our height. Hit the buildings.
I'm gonna zip up.
We'll loot. Should be good. Let's see if we get blessed in 2 minutes. I'm gonna wait for you to scan and I'm gonna go do.
Okay.
I'm crafting a brine. I'm gonna hit player soon. Do you not just want to save it for third beacon?
Yeah, let's just save it, I guess, yeah.
Need to recharge my shields.
You're back on the other side of me.
For an AP.
So
they picked the way for themselves. Again, great.
I think I'm gonna go try to grab this cash. I'm gonna go pour for it. Double story. This double story right here.
We're gonna spread it, or I guess we can do.
Do it in a second. Wall team might be out here.
I'm gonna hold our. I'm gonna hold over here in this building.
I'm gonna try to go grab caches. I'm gonna try to get this one too.
Evo harvester here.
I'm gonna be able to look down. Here's with you, sorry. Yeah. I have this building cast back up right now.
Evo harvester here.
You just gotta watch my port, just in case. Make sure nobody fucking.
Alright, all done.
I'm gonna put it in the open so you can see it from the height.
Your team is still.
Placing
there.
a portal.
I'm gonna play all the way down just in case.
Yeah, one day we
8 though, after really putting those
into Fearless. If we actually do get a game 3, that's when I expect to see it more than locked in. But Hue, you
Vivo beacon.
Scanning the area.
I hear a car coming from all side. You're going for all the caches. Yeah, they're getting all the caches.
Yeah, I'm just shooting.
I'm throwing extra bat on. We should do spiders real quick while they're out there.
I do now.
crafting. Give me a sec.
Yeah, I like that. Wait for us to get close.
I did everything but one.
Alright.
Coming.
I think I'm close enough.
98 from.
Yeah.
It's a combat. I don't know if it matters.
Can we look top checkpoint safely? DSG is gonna be super slow here.
Yes, we can do it. Do you want to walk up?
Yeah, hold on. Let me pop a med kit. We all need a full.
Do they have a survey up there?
They do.
Checkpoint? So they'll know that.
We just have to hold for the
Oh god, wait, are they coming from our left?
On checkpoint side.
I think they're hitting beacon out there too.
Oh god, they're coming from our left. Do we know?
Awesome calls there from C9. You can hear them talking about what design is doing, what the Disguised game plan is here, and they're right on the money. Disguised are currently sitting around checkpoint, you know, where
Wait, C9 knows what we're gonna do.
For this series.
Oh god.
And yeah, Cloud9 trying to work out whether they should, you know, sort of contest that higher ground with them, whether they should play for one of
against Kindred. So now you have a more cohesive damage profile, as well as a strong tank in the bottom lane for these.
Zone.
With that zone.
Oh, this guy got beat.
Oh no, we have seen this before. And Onmu calling out Stunny completely unexpected.
They definitely hit north side.
These guys are wrapping around. So.
Don't let them sit on us.
Gotta be careful of command center teams, and that's it.
Don't let them sit on us.
Chilling. Nobody should really try to chill our height.
You're just playing in this building to your right, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
That's with anyone player underneath
Holy
on our
fuck,
side.
bro. Look at everyone in Ceta.
I mean, that's what I thought it was. Hey, look at the right side. That still would have been in.
Over there.
Never trust the enemy anymore.
What do you mean? That would have still been in.
Yeah, for sure. And then
We actually would have killed everybody in that
air.
close.
We've been fucking punching the air, bro. Holy fuck.
We may have like 9 Bengal missiles on us, so this is still known.
Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna go hold the edge. You guys just hard fucking hold that building, bro. Enemy, do you have a Senti?
Yeah, of course. I picked it up.
Got 4 cells.
I already have 12, I think.
I dropped 4
Wait.
as well. Drop them. Make sure you just drop them in zone.
Okay.
I put 4 in zone already.
You're rubbing it. What the fuck was that?
So I wanted to fucking rip a port for this, but I don't think that's happening.
Oh, I knew that.
Wait, chill. Don't just chip up the fuck. That's not
I don't think we're getting purple here. Don't worry.
I'm like doing it off.
What rank do we have to be for regional finals?
I'm just staring at low zone.
Yeah, I'm
Is it top 20? Because 20 team plays in the regionals. No?
Even when done
Okay.
I
mean, if we make top 20, at least we still have a tiny chance, I suppose.
Gives us the thumbs up, man. Respect.
By the way, Maddie from Fear just messaged me, and he said you can say Fear Starforge. That's fine.
Oh, thank God.
So we got Insider.
Maddie might goat as usual, man.
Team coming in from over here
You know
now.
what, Choke? I think, Gertie.
Yeah.
And they should just play our middle.
Yeah, I would just rather keep this side. I don't really want to fuck with them.
Yeah, and of course, Kitong, if you guys are wondering from last split what happened to Poom. Oh, hold on.
Oh! On Instinct. Instinct's in a bad way. The bomb goes through. Heal. Gonna be proc. It's actually the cleanse from Instinct to get away from the crowd control.
That's
Burn
flash
slash
and cleanse,
process, but
though.
same could be said for both Tomo and Kitong in that we got a deadly bottom lane here, beat.
Oh, we do, but Instinct, I had really low health, no summoners to speak of. It's looking like he's just going to have to go for the back here. Will be able to get back in time to get some of this. But that is a really nice angle coming through there from Tomo and Kitong. It's a really nice find.
Yeah,
Oh,
it kind
wait
of
a minute.
Of this choke.
That wave is actually going back, it looks.
Goal does pull here and other teams see it to hold, because then teams like Disguise are going to inevitably look in that direction to try to give them some pressure. It actually looks like they're looking at them right now, and that next circle being on the edge that Liquid could play off of. Still though, a position that they could get sandwiched in.
Yeah, you never want to be in the middle of 2 pieces of bread. Definitely not in Apex, and it looks like Albraleli's the one suffering that fate at the moment.
I think if they could reset the very least here. Looking at Dupe, calling in that Moby, most hated, on top of them. More teams are coming up from right behind them. Native will make an appearance eventually.
Get the kill on XU. It's a trade. Kitong for XU. Flash coming out from Winsome as DSG find the counteroffensive in the bot lane.
And it's really nice for Yukino to make that immediate move. I like the setup there from XU to try and get down to this bottom lane as soon as possible with some combat stats. And you could see it. The angle was there. You know summoners are down, so you try to make the play go through. But Yukino is here. He's a level up, which I think at this state of the game matters just as much as an early longsword. So
just to try and save the day. That was a close call.
That was a little scary there. Was able to reset as Space Station dropped down. Try to see the last person Fury, whether Keon was actually out.
Warning, ring closing. Wow, looks like the next ring is really thin.
This is a fuse team, by the way, in this corner.
Yep. I'm trying to move ourselves in. Where'd you drop yourselves at, then?
Kino side of the map. And that's the nice thing too about the Ziggs pick. Pretty good at 1v2ing in lane for the most part, farming under turret, so there's that opportunity.
They have purple armor, Zumba. 1 there, 2. There's a guy team right here, look at this, free KP.
Oh god, free KP?
Looking from the height.
You're getting fucked with.
Oh my
I'm
god.
trying to swing left of it.
Somebody.
Bangs one.
Come on, just one more, one more.
Hound's one shot, Hound is one shot. Bang died.
Hound's one shot, under us, drop on him.
I don't know if I can kill him.
I'm gonna kill him and come back up to you.
In the corner.
Dead.
Nice.
Nice.
Going back up.
Watch out, watch out.
I'm good, I'm good, I'm good.
I'm coming back. I'm putting a port for heals. If you want to come take. There's ulting cells, heals.
52 damage off. Got my purple.
I think I'm good.
Drop me a phoenix. Drop 2 cells.
Clear early on. Oh, hold on.
Ooh, a trade coming out here in the top lane. Flash is getting burnt both ways as Philip attempts to dive. All the meanwhile, DSG will secure themselves a Hex Drake over on the bottom side of the map.
And Keetong, who spent an absurd amount of
Okay,
time.
we got 1 kill on Apex and 1 dragon on League.
Alright, we have to hard pressure them. There's a phoenix I dropped.
Okay.
I'll take it. Baby steps.
We just have to hard pressure those fuckers.
Give up.
Me? I'm at 40. I have 2 ulti cells. If you guys need.
Probably gonna need port to pressure this team if you want to play right. Unless you want to go for left, there's third party left
we
something.
want to go right.
Okay.
We have to watch out for the other
They're
team.
kind of in on that head glitch.
You need ulti
Oh,
cell?
no, they are in on the head. I don't think right's to play.
Okay, then we'll stall out on the hill. We'll just wall straight forward and play for this rock right here. And
Ooh, I like that rock.
I want to
like
go
that
towards the right.
Okay, we'll try. I mean, they just have all the head peek in the rocket now. So no.
Yeah.
88 purple.
Nice.
Recharging my shields.
We're gonna have to fucking drop the low.
Evac towering behind me. I look, you want to break that.
I'm gonna play support from height. Just keep working the team on the right.
Punching a tunnel. Getting shot at.
88.
Portal placed.
Portal good.
This team's trying to swing the left. We have to focus them.
Yeah.
Right here, right here.
Yes, focus them. Crack them.
Crack big.
Play safe.
50 flush.
Play safe. Play safe. It's in a bangle. We're gonna have to go right. We're gonna have to wall right.
Bad up, bad up.
I can see, I can see. I can suck,
They're nading, they're nading, they're nading.
Close. I had a phase.
I got 7 days, I got 7 days.
Take your TP back, no?
You did not. You were not supposed to take that port left. Yes. You were not supposed to take that fucking port yet, bro. What the fuck?
Zone was starting to touch us.
We have to dude, bro. What the fuck, bro? Bro. We are.
Oh, the vibes are off. The vibes are off. How's our league team doing, though? How's our league team doing?
It's burn in tenacity. They're burning Yukino, but they're not eating board tonight. FXS will be able to get the recalls out of DSG. Spend a little more time with priority in the top side.
I'm gonna come and say, I think our Apex team just needs to focus on EWC and World Finals. Split 2 is cooked.
Got a lot of gold into his pocket, but also because Philip's running the Ignite. He has no TP. He needs a little help to get the wave in at times, so recognizing that and making sure he gets good recalls in is really nice to see from Fierce Starforge.
Instinct out of lane. There's a lot of time for Tomo and Keetong to a little personal with his tower over here. Longer that goes, the more you get closer to that threshold, and
that's right.
Biggs, you know, you can take towers in a heartbeat.
He can, and it feels good too that DSG were able to get the 2 grubs in that back half. It's gonna make hitting those structures that much easier, getting to that threshold you mentioned, and of course, if you get to that 4 grub points, or even 5. You get those Void Bites, you're going to be able to do so much damage to structures, and that's another way for DSG to continue snowballing this early lead they've gotten for themselves. They got a Drake, most of the first spawn of grubs, and 1,500 gold to their name. Not bad.
Not bad at all for DSG, especially considering what that first game had for us. Keetong setting up in the mid lane, sees the Blaze Olive. Blaze Olive has the loving arms of Instinct waiting on the opposite side. Walk over into that direction. So for DSG, as you said, I think I can't iterate it any better. It's not bad.
No, not at all. And you can see this angle too. With that lane swap coming through, Instinct's actually going to stick around.
Oh, are they looking for a dive? Ooh, nice work,
Tenacity.
Tenacity.
Have flash. Winsome now has that call.
Just go ahead and press that back button.
So there's a play for sure.
Stop the recall, but this is pretty hard to dive if you don't have Winsome there right from the get-go, so
yeah.
Tenacity has a window out.
That's fine. At this point, you're still denying the wave. You're taking away some jungle camps from Yukino, and you're getting some turret plates.
Did you hear the rumor that LCS might do a promotion system like Valorant? Well, it's less of a rumor and more of an official announcement a week ago.
Tomo got the execute. So he's got a nice chunk of gold into his back pocket and has basically added about 1k to DSG's lead.
Yeah, no, I heard about that. Why couldn't they introduce it last year when we won NACL? Man, introducing it after we won NACL? That's diabolical.
That's right, and because of that commitment topside, XU is a little late to the second grub spawns, and Yukino is already going to get it going.
Like, no way I'm this unlucky, right? The one time I win it, it's the year before they announced the promotion system.
I mean, Philip's here, but
we're cursed.
Philip, bro, you
we're
can't
cursed.
actually be here. You should walk away.
Leave the premises. XU comes over the wall, tries to steal away one of the
Even when we win, we win at the wrong time.
Trying to fight the urge to jump on to XU right there. We'll just take the retreat.
Yeah, absolutely was not an angle, so props to him for not sending it. Because now you have that opportunity, because Fear Starforge tried to contest you on the top, to just shift bottom side and set to...
If anything, you get some credit for putting eyes on NACL for that to happen. I don't want credit. I want an LCS spot. I will gladly trade credit for the spot.
So far by DSG. I mean, Tomo already
Maybe they did it because of you. Even if that's the case, that's not gonna make me feel good.
No, that's right. He's gonna
hey, you didn't make money off this invention you made, but you get credit for it. I'd rather have the money.
You probably want Yukino there in case there's a big fight. Priority number one is definitely the Drake.
Engage on to win some.
I'll take the money instead. Oh my god, we missed 2 outs. Why are we flashing, Tomo?
Has to burn his flash to get out. Meanwhile, Dragon going to secured, but Ketong will be secured by FXS as well.
Okay, the Ziggs out, they flash it out. The Leona out, it's going, where the fuck is that going?
Yukino is there waiting for him. It's the stun on to Philip, but he doesn't want to stay here. It's 3-on-1, and Yukino is done.
You do end up wasting a good bit of time. You guarantee Young gets the wave in, and I like that he didn't end up expending the Glacial Prison either. So all in all, really nice early game from the side of Disguised. A really good adaptation coming out from game one. They still maintain this 2,000 gold lead. They have a clear win condition to play for. Of course, allowing Tomo to demolish more structures, kind of like what we saw just now, and continue building towards an Ocean Soul. I think both these teams are looking for these longer extended team fights, and I think that's when Ocean Soul does its best work, outside of against Pope Comps, of course.
I do have some good news though. My rice cooker is arriving today, so I can start making rice again.
All that damage, man. It's just waiting to happen. He's looking at it. He wants to cause some destruction right now.
I think he will, to be honest. You have most of his team.
That's all the good news I have today.
Sure that they get this next wave in, and unless Fierce Starforge commit basically the whole roster to this play, I'm feeling another turret's going to go down, and it's not going to be a blue one.
It's going to feel great for DSG starting off this game very, very early on. I mean, we're 14 minutes in, and they're about to take every single outer tower.
Oh yeah.
Your Starforge tried to defend, but it's a Ziggs, baby.
Yeah, sorry, not a whole lot of defense to be had here, and we're very slowly seeing Fierce Starforge kind of lose the plot of this game. It feels like it all started with that bot lane play, the awkward clear that XU started with early on. It kind of got him to this point where he's basically, up until now, been either even or slightly behind Yukino, and on a pick like Kindred where you're trying to get as much gold and farm as possible, and of course, those stacks of your passive, it doesn't feel very good. You combine that with the fact that DSG have had Ketong move around this map the entire time to ensure any play Fear go for it doesn't really work. And you can see what it's culminated into. 3k gold lead, 2 Drakes to their name. DSG in a very strong position.
It's a great look from DSG because it's showing that they're adapting to the series. They know what XU did last time, so hey, Ketong, XU duty. All them shenanigans, but look at this. Woo, easy drift, man. Oh, not so easy. Not so easy.
Oh my god.
Okay. Good. Tomo, able
That's
to take
good.
it.
That's fine. That's fine. That's part of the plan. We missed
Coming out of the side.
the Shelly on purpose.
Some
No.
more poke onto Yukino, but Yukino, he'll skedaddle on out, and turret secured by DSG.
Great use of the Rift Herald, and it just shows that everything Fear have tried to do in the last minute or so. I'm not gonna lie, I forgot about the crash, but everything Fear have tried to do, DSG had an answer. They take a tier 1, DSG take a tier 2, so they still come out ahead when you just look at the grand scheme of things. So XU trying to take what he can. He's gonna get a blue buff. It doesn't have the same sweet taste it did when he was doing it in game 1, but it's the hopes that you're just going to be able to get to that second item, a power spike, a little bit faster. And we do have confirmation that is XU's 3rd mark, so he is still working towards the first upgrade for Kindred.
Rough right there.
That's tough.
But nonetheless, still good for DSG, and especially for DisguisedToast. I know he's doing a viewing party of this at the same time. Don't worry, you won't have to use AI to coach your team anymore. They are pretty capable players.
AI, man, I was getting ready to step in there and coach myself.
Ooh, nothing going to be found right there as ultimate goes on to Keetong. Keetong will take it right on the chin. DSG looking to bail.
Ooh, nice sidestep by Tomo.
Will use the satchel and he gets out.
Yeah, I mean, nothing really lost there for the side of DSG. They're just happily continuing to shove waves in, chip away at these turrets, and I like that they're leaving Young actually alone on that side and keeping Tenacity with them for the most part when they try to siege a turret. It makes a lot of sense. Aatrox's a champion that is a little hard to run into. Young, playing Corki, so you have decent range. You have a bit of escape with the Valkyrie. I think it's a nice choice that's paid off, and it's part of what's made it so easy for DSG alongside the Ziggs to just demolish turret after turret after turret.
You can see trying to set up before the poke becomes too much. Fear looking for Tomo. But Tomo's out of there, man. He'll flash out even with the ultimate landing. Now the counter engage coming out from DSG. They try and find Winsome. Mega Inferno Bomb lands.
Nice
Able to get
out.
onto both carries, pulling Winsome right back in. He's
Nice.
cleaved by Tenacity.
So much on to Tomo, and it didn't even secure them a kill.
ALGS is doing well.
Out of the fight
ALGS is
either.
doing
That's
well.
going to lock down the Dragon Soul point here for Disguised. And again, it's that Ocean Soul. It's going to get them a lot of value in these team fights with the healing, with the mana regen. And this game is just slipping further and further out of Fear's Starforge's control.
And honestly, it kind of felt like the right play out of Fear Starforge, right? I mean, get the engage going onto someone like Tomo before the poke becomes too much. Still going on the wayside as Instinct and Blaze Olive start punishing Tomo and Tenacity. They will not get the kill, but they'll stop them from taking the tower.
And it cost a lot to do so. This is a Tenacity. He didn't have his ult, but he was still able to walk away from that situation. It did cost him his flash, but ultimately DSG not really worse for wear. Soul point coming through. 5 minutes is the timer everyone on Fear is looking for, Eric. How are they going to stop them from getting this Ocean Soul? That is that big question that they're asking themselves.
I mean, you look at their team comp, look at a 5v5, there is some hope there if they can get the perfect one, right?
Yeah.
A lot of these ultimates really do synergize well together. Something that Fear need to find the setup for. But that's the thing, this is a timer right now. That next dragon is Soul, as you had mentioned, so don't have many more opportunities left to find a response for DSG.
Yeah, the crazy thing too this game is that I don't think Fear or Starforge have actually gotten a real 5v5 team fight so far. It's just been a lot of skirmishes. It's been a lot of DSG dictating the pace and looking for these angles. And I think that's why I had belief in what Fear's comp was able to do. You still have a lot of long-range engage, a lot of long-range damage between your solo laners. You add Ornn into the mix. I want to see them actually team fight. They only have
Emily Wang, thanks for the raid.
Dragon Soul actually comes up to make it happen.
Did she make it past day 2?
To do something soon.
We've seen how impactful a ramp.
She was playing Tactician's Trial, right?
DSG might have a problem with their mid laner being caught out.
Oh, Young gets it. Oh, she passed? Let's go, Emily Wang. This is your first time making day 3 of any event, right?
I was was about to say it was a positive, but again,
Congratulations.
I mean, 1-for-1 kill, a tier 1, you're losing a tier 2 in the process. You have to overcommit so much.
This is
And that means
big.
DSG are happy to take more in the process. So it just means that
We're just watching Team DSG play League of Legends.
pushed in very deeply.
We were watching DSG and Apex Legends, but oh,
I want the 5v5. I want to see from Fierce Starforge.
oof.
Because that's the struggle, right? Sure, you
That's
got
a hard
Tomo,
watch.
But man, you had to commit people down there in
You
order
sure
to
did.
do that. And if you're not Tomo, excuse me, Young. And if you're committing people down there, that means Tomo is just wandering off on his own adventure.
true.
Hey, look, tower there, boom.
And it's worth noting, Tomo, Splash, since you mentioned it, is still down. That's an angle we could see Fierce Starforge go for. You take him out of the picture, you'll feel a lot better about trying to trade turrets across the map.
I see you waiting in the brush. Looking for an angle for Fierce Starforge, but
No more DSG next year. I'll put it like this.
that 5v5 setup, and right now DSG
Unless our Valorant team ascends, or we win NACL, there's no reason like staying in. Like spending 3 years in NACL, winning one of the years with nothing to show, it just doesn't make sense. But if we win NACL, or if we win Valorant, or if we win Apex, I'll consider it. But if we lose in all three, it's a GG go next, retire to Sweden kind of vibe.
They might be in the position to just outright take another fight. Ooh, this is working good for Fierce Starforge though, because this means that the Baron was not taken by DSG. A little bit of a turn and burn going awry for DSG.
Yeah, it's tough though, because that argument of an exchange of Baron for Soul, I mean, even though it is part of the conversation, I don't think it's really up for discussion. I think the Soul's power is too much. So props to Fear for being able to stop it, but they still find themselves in a very difficult position. They kind of are going to be forced to do whatever DSG try to do. And you can see it. And walking into Fog, this is exactly what they were doing to DSG in Game 1. Having your side of the map dark, forcing you to walk into Fog, especially as a champ that's not a tank, it's a very difficult thing to do.
Wow, that Ziggs damage is crazy.
Doesn't really matter. Instinct, you gotta go back, buddy. The same thing has been said for Young. He's on 2 items as well, Infinity Edge plus Trinity Force. I don't know if you've been watching. Some of his autos have just been chunking health bars, man. Corki might have received some nerfs, but he's still a beast.
Yeah, I mean, those nerfs turned him from a very not okay champion into a really good champion, you know? So that's kind of the result of that one. And I like what Fear are doing. They have a little bit of time, so they want to be able to knock down this turret
there's
and
Dragon
get them
Soul, though.
midway pushed in deeper. But they don't have the angle. They have very little vision. We just saw earlier how hard it is to walk into Fog against DSG's composition. So now it's this dance.
Right.
Now it's a fight.
They're on a 5v5. They're going to take it right now. Equalizer comes down. Keatong runs low. It's caught out, but will not die. Philip onto Tenacity. Tenacity is ignited. Can't stay in there with the World Ender anymore. Philip still pursuing Tenacity as Fierce Starforge start to find their footing. Low health bars are starting to blink for DSG. Tenacity running on the low side.
Uh-oh.
Yukino looking for that poke is a blaze.
Uh-oh.
Get it onto Tomo. XU over the wall. Now the battle lines are drawn. Will DSG cross them
Oh,
again?
nice knockback.
It's tough, DSG. This is their Soul and Fear.
What are we
They don't have
doing? What are we doing?
ulti, but they still have a good amount of poke here from
Wait,
the
Tenacity's
play.
leaving? Tenacity, you can't leave.
Look at him. He's going to be the one trying to set up a big play so they can
It's
get
all
the
up to
straight.
our Ziggs, man. Our Ziggs is...
Getting close and personal right now. Keaton gets caught up and rooted. The rest of Fierce Starforge
Tenacity is halfway across the map, bro.
while he has that W up. Dragon's running low. It gets
Oh, we stole the Drake with Ziggs. The Ziggs is doing so much.
in their favor. And
Let's go, Ziggy. Big Zig. I like this Zig. He's a new
They
player.
tried so hard, they committed so much, but they weren't even able to secure a kill. The tankiness of Keatong and Yukino was something that they just weren't capable of cutting through, and now it's cost them. The Ocean Soul belongs to...
Yeah, I'm waiting for a scan.
Apex team's not dead, so that's good.
Bars are slowly coming back to full. And it feels like this is the beginning of the end here.
Blaze Olive taking a big chunk right there. Equalizer used just to protect the tower. You know DSG are not stopping anytime soon. They got a Ziggs, man. He wants that.
Oh, teleport.
Tenacity, you cannot 1v3.
Oh my god.
Tenacity, I don't care how Giga Chad you are. No.
You know,
Yukino's gonna walk away.
there's room to get out, but that's still an inhibitor tower down.
Yeah, I mean, you're in emergency time. If you kill Tomo, I think it's time
What
to
are we
you need to full send it, because
doing?
if the game continues as it is, you are going to lose.
Right, here comes Young with the chase onto Phillips. Just needs a couple more missiles to land onto the back there, but it's not really finding. Etong and Yukino trying to play diversion over here. Half health for a lot of the members of Fear Starforge. XU's in a bad way. He needs to get a smite off before he goes down. Needs the help. Needs to secure this. He will put up the Lamb's Respite, but this will stop the Baron from going down as well. Lockdown is found.
Oh, they got
it does get secured. Fear Starforge are able to grab it, and they'll take some kills on the way out as well as they look to find their comeback.
Life is almost expended, and it's funny because neither jungler make the smite. It's Instinct, the one who secures it for his team. You add the kills on top of that, there's a real world where Fear Starforge 2-0 this series all of a sudden.
Yeah, look at the gold. We're dead even right now, beatdown. So Fear Starforge, they have a big fighting chance. You want to talk about carries? Go look at XU at the very moment, 4-2-1, currently working on his third item. He's starting to catch up now after what was a little bit of tough of an early game for Fear X Starforge, but now this is looking like fighting words coming out from them.
Yeah, 100%. At this point too, you're seeing DSG still in a pretty strong position.
Kindred has infinite scaling. Senna has infinite scaling. Ornn has infinite scaling. Triple infinite scaling units.
Damage. You still have the Ocean Soul as DSG. By no means is it over. But Fear Starforge have gotten themselves a chance.
Oh god, Tomo got caught by a Kindred. What the hell? Why did you get caught, man? He just walked up on you.
And DSG are feeling it even more.
Wow, that's tough. That is two big, awful deaths coming through from Tomo. Yukino.
Oh, Sidrani just whiffed.
Right, here we go. Teleport now coming in.
We have Ocean Soul and we can't hold shit.
Fear Starforge now marching into the base of Disguise. They'll take inhibitor number 1.
They're going to be able to walk away with that one. Very successful Baron buff.
It's a 7k gold swing in 5 minutes. What happened?
And it's a lot. When it comes to the catching up, that's done with.
What happened?
For the first time in this game. And considering how far behind they were, that is a massive gold swing coming through. I mean, again, we're seeing the fact that Fear Starforge were behind most of the
How's our
game.
Apex team doing?
I don't know if that balloon's
Still alive.
But they catch out Tomo. Two very crucial deaths, Eric. That one.
I think what's gonna happen is this Elder Dragon.
Cost their top inhibitor.
Like, I feel like they're gonna get Elder Dragon when we lose off it. Who cares about Ocean Soul?
Black Cleaver on top of it. So Fear Starforge, who, by the way, I just want to throw this out. If you guys ever rename your Forge, that's a good one. A little easier to say.
I have a feeling since the company's called Starforge, that's probably not going to happen. But you know,
it's all right.
like your
They're
vision.
forging fear on the Rift right now, so I can at least take that.
Yeah, fair enough. That they are. And we were looking earlier at the stack count there for Instinct.
Come on, we should look for a fight. We have Ocean Soul.
Less than 100 stacks
right?
in 30 minutes.
We gotta use this Ocean Soul before Elder comes online.
All is forgiven when you secure Baron like he did. Am I right, Eric? Like, come on.
I mean, he was kind of bullied in the bot lane by both Tomo and Keaton.
He was getting walked.
They went nuts on the poor man, but hey, able to find his way back. Fear
But
Starforge now with the gold
if
lead.
Fear Starforge win, everyone has to say bot dip. Those are the rules.
Yeah, just
I'm
get
sorry, man.
brutalized for an entire game.
But who
it's
won?
The
Who won,
false
Eric?
confidence that it instilled
Yes. See, you understand strategy, Eric. That's my man.
Well, look at this setup now for Fear
Oh,
Starforge because
they saw him.
Elder's coming up very, very soon right here. And if Fear Starforge have the inside
Apex
track,
team is cooking? Really?
Oh, okay. Yes,
Are they cooking or are they getting cooked?
I guess. Man's on. Let's go. We're,
Can we back?
I'm porting. No. He's gonna clear the way for us.
Inside track to an objective before Disguise. Trying to keep this side of the map dark. Trying to get an angle.
Oh, we got. Wait.
comes out, ABO's gonna be able to stay alive. Satchel will not pull him out.
Tenacity's fighting 3 people, man.
Yukino chases. Still the flamethrower burns away. Yukino's
Oh shit, so. Oh shit, so. Oh shit, so. The solo ain't oh shitting.
Nobody dying means all they need to do is hang around for a couple of seconds, and they're basically going to heal back to full. This is disaster for Fear Starforge.
You gotta act quickly. They can't allow that regen to come online. Same thing with DSG. They want that regen. They don't want the recalls for Fear Starforge. There still is teleports available. Now DSG right on the Elder. Recalls coming out, teleports being channeled immediately after 6k health remains on the Elder Drake. Winsome leading the front line. XU's over that wall. He's gonna look for the steal. Tenacity in a bad way. Here comes XU. He's going for it! XU! Lawrence XU! Shoo! Send that one straight to Rafa. Know the name or get erased by it. Fear Starforge march right onto DSG and send them to the hills. Send them to the grave. They're looking to send them to a 2-0 devastation.
I called it. I literally called it. I literally called it.
Because what a clutch steal from a competent LCS jungler like XU. This is
why didn't we? I don't get it, man. I don't get it.
Are why we think this team will go the distance in the regular season, go the distance in the playoffs, and this clutch victory you gotta assume is the first of many.
Dragon Soul, every.
I thirsted one.
All right. Our Apex team can bring it back.
I cannon. Yeah. He's just taking.
So do you think we suck at esports? I think we suck at esports. I think our esports.
Yes, I do. Okay.
You know, endeavors is well, we're you know, it's just not working out.
I got a full heal.
Bro, that guy survived taking the launcher, didn't he?
How many people are on the right? We're not evacing. We're gonna have to kill left. When do you scan left? When can you scan left?
I scan.
Full heal. I'm putting a port to fucking push them.
Oh, scary. Those are
right
right there.
Pop evac. Just fake it. What are you guys doing? You guys have to move. You fucking idiots. Just full heal. We're gonna have to swing this corner. You're gonna have to fucking catwall to the cannon. Catwall to the motherfucking cannon now.
Are you taking this shit?
Yes.
I'm popping dog.
Well, are we taking the cannon?
We're gonna fucking figure it out, boys.
What?
I don't see anyone in the fucking launcher spot.
Okay. Try to play bottom room.
There's like 100 people in the lot.
I got hit by Bengal.
On me. Crack one. Knock one.
Yes. Play safe.
One more.
Just nade them, bro. Just nade them.
Play safe.
Wait, can you res?
Yes, maybe res. I'm about to port.
Okay, just play yourself.
Another team.
He's one. Got one.
Just survive so we get these kills.
Nice, we got the heavy.
I'm dead to zone. Fuck.
We got
Fuck.
7 points on that.
Ah, that ends both our League and Apex
Holy fuck.
games. I think we end top 10 in Apex at least. But it doesn't matter. We had like a 19th and a 17th place for week 1 and 2. Which makes it really hard to overcome that. All right, I'm going to transition to our sponsor segment of the day. Philander, thank you for the sub, Silver Flare. Sponsors that enable me to continue paying my players for a couple more months. For every sponsor I take, DSG survives for one more week. Actually, not even. It's like 3 days. Today's sponsor is V Rising, which I'm pretty excited about because it's actually a game I enjoyed playing when it first came out. They're having their PS5 release. So they've been trying to pick up more people to try the game out. So actual good game, which is nice. V Rising is fun? Yeah, V Rising is very fun. I think when it first came out, Shroud played it for a month. It's now available on the PS5. And it's this, how would you describe it? It's like a top-down survival builder game. Well, you know, you can just watch the stream and find out. Are you gonna try a Valorant console? I don't know. Valorant actually sent me like a Valorant controller. It's supposed to be Gecko themed because they know like one of my favorite characters is Gecko. It's really sick. They also sent me a Gecko colored mug. Not gonna lie, I think I would have preferred Cypher if they had that, but Gecko's like my second most played character. Hope I don't sound ungrateful. Okay, V Rising. Yep, I read through the entire user agreement, every single part, and I accept. Yep, I read through the entirety of the privacy policy, and yeah, no, nothing wrong here. I don't think I've ever seen it cinematic. V Rising, Gloomrot, Dracula. Are these DLCs or just cutscenes? Barbecue, roast pork, maple syrup, silver flares. Thank you for the sub. Fallender, thank you for the sub. No game sound. Wait, can you guys not hear anything? How about now? Okay, there we go. So, are we vampires or are we vampire hunters? Or are we vampire hunters? Or vampire hunters? Frankenstein? Uh-huh. Ooh, wait, this face is scary. I think being bald is just way more menacing. I want a mustache? Bald and a mustache. No, I should show bones. Oh, yeah. No, I'm terrifying. And some pretty earrings. Glasses. I like the pretty pink earrings. My name, Vlad. Okay, yeah, no, I'll take it. Dorsai, thank you for the sub. Leave the crib, collect 30 bones. Open inventory, craft a bone shield. Open inventory. No, that's not the button. Crafting. Did DSG lose that second game? Buddy, let me tell you, we lost every game today. So if your question is, did DSG lose? You can just assume the answer is yes. It's okay. It's just the beginning of the season for League. Our Apex is pretty chalked. We can salvage our League season. Apex season, well, there's always World Finals. Shadow Bolt. Is this full release for Re-Rising? Yeah. It's fully out on the PS5. I think Re-Rising has been full release for a while, no? I remember really enjoying it almost a year ago when it first came out. And everyone was kind of playing, but I never really got really far because no one would stick with it long enough. It would be fun for one session, and then like most crafting survival games, people just play for one session, and I always want to just keep going, but it's so hard to get people together to play games nowadays because everyone has so much going on. Like, this is gonna sound weird, but it's like people got too busy. People almost got too famous in some way. that it became harder to just get games and lobbies together. I mean, it's the same for me. Like with the DSG stuff going on, I've been having like a lot of difficulty just finding time to play games. Choose a location. West Farbane Woods, East Farbane Woods. Oops. I'm so bored of every game right now. I need a new game. Well, luckily for you, V Rising is available. And well, it's been available on Steam, but it's also now available on the PS5. If you would like to check it out. Need some hide. Oh, I remember this. Every creature has like a quality of blood, right? And depending on who you suck, you get different kinds of benefits. But early stage, most of these creatures have really low quality blood. Ooh, 7%. Slurp. Yeah, you can see the quality of blood here. Now we craft axes and maces so we can start mining. Bone axe, bone mace. Get the survival portion of the game going. Okay, now we mine some rocks. Bum 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 bum. Okay, now we just need to drain some essence. Hey, don't hit me. I'm draining here. Nice. 2 tainted heart. Use bloodman to convert blood to health. Expose vein. Bloodman. Alright, this is useful. Just a little more blood. Ooh, that's a big. That was that a moose? Yeah. Come here, moose. Come here, moose. Hey, where you going? I need the blood. Yeah, fight me. Ooh, that was good. That was delicious. Humans. I forgot they can be humans. Tells you lagging. Oh. I think you are right. We have been having a lot of internet issues at the house. Villager. Am I supposed to suck villagers? I'll leave him alone. Ooh, a chest. Do I suck? Oh, the sun? That's not good. I'm a vampire, right? Oh no, that's bad. Hot. Nope, still hot, still very hot, still very hot. Bandit camp, head of the cemetery. Where should I build my first heart? It should be near a teleporter, no? The locations on the map for base. Where? They were lit up. Nothing's very lit, buddy. Go mid zone. Hot, 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 hot. Oh, is it these things on my screen? Oh, bear! Okay, this place, and there's a stone golem. This place is occupied. Is there a way we can share this place, Mr. Golem? Alright, screw you. I don't want to build a base there. I'm going to build a base here. Hopefully without a stone golem. Yeah, no, I like this place. Sun hot, sun hot. How do I expand your domain by placing 3 floors? I can do that. Blocked by environment, blocked by environment, blocked. Okay. Can this be played on mobile? I do not believe they have a mobile version, just a PC and a console version right now. And now that I cleared, hopefully I can build these floors nice. Alright, 3 walls. Rotate this way. 1, 2, 3. Beautiful. Place a wooden coffin, place a small chest, and place a mist brazier. Okay, so this is okay, production. Wooden coffin. This is my bed. And 1 mist brazier, which blocks out the sun. And 1 small chest to put my stuff in. Construct a sawmill. I can do that. Whoa, wait, this sawmill is kind of big. Boom, sawmill. And construct a simple workbench. I need plank. All right. If I put in wood, I can get plank. So I should put in 69 wood. This needs power. Need more wood. Joe Yaku xCloud, thank you for the sub, guys. Increases crafting rate when placed in a room with a roof. Reduce the cost of refining materials when all the floors are workshop flooring. Oh. Okay. Okay, I need 8 wood, 8 planks to make a simple workbench. So we just gotta wait for it. All the finishes. Great time for me to go and pee though. BRB. My gear level is only 13, which is not very high. I need to get it to 20, huh? Okay. So I guess we just go on and fight. Shady herb and potion dealer. Oh, nothing good here. Oh, this is like a little training camp. Okay. Wait, this guy has 21% blood? That's really good, no? Oh, there's a lot of people here. I'm gonna come back later. I'm trying to remember how I healed. Nope. Nope. Was it? Was it left trigger? No, that's auto run. That's shoot. That's buttons. Oh, here we go. Is lagging? I believe it is. We've been having internet issue at the house for the past like a month, which is a little crazy considering we are a streamer house, but we had an issue and while we were in Shanghai it kept happening still, but didn't really matter because we were traveling, but yeah, no, we've just been having a crap ton of lag issues for the longest time. Luckily, it wasn't lagging during the watch party, but maybe it should have, so we didn't have to watch our team get rolled that hard. Blood quality. Oh, if we can get a 30% blood, we can become much stronger. Oh god, not the sun. I can't stay here. Are you playing solo PvE? Yeah. Playing on a private server. I worry if I play on a public server, people are gonna be like really strong. And they will bully me. Cause I know they have PvP in this game. Okay, I need to make more planks so I can make refined weaponry so I can mine stuff. Hot, hot, hot. I need to get some wood, mine some stuff. Ah! Hot! Hot! So hot! That was painful. Use the V blood menu to track powerful V blood carriers. I remember this. Alpha Wolf. Healy the Frost Archer. Arrow the Stonebreaker. Rufus the Foreman. So you track the boss's blood and then you suck their blood to get their power. I remember. It's a really cool system of slowly getting stronger. Oh, you can just do insta kills on them? That's OP. There's so much people here. What the hell? Nah, I'm out. One at a time, one at a time. Come on. Let's make this fair now. Can I break those bears out of the cage and they'll help? Are those bears friendly? Oh, finally. I can't see shit. Where'd she go? Oh god, they see me suck it! Nice. So you suck their blood and then you get spell points. You get 1 spell point. You get to choose which one you want to put it in. Frostbat. Launch a projectile that deals damage. Conjure Nova. Oh. Block melee projectile. I still have these fees. 100 attack a location. Launch a projectile. Hunt additional V blood carriers. All right. This guy's far away. Rufus is close by though. Because maybe it's not an internet problem, but PS5 capture, it's definitely an internet problem. I can see myself like losing frame rate. Like I'm streaming at 2 kilobytes per second right now. We've been having internet issues like all month. Ooh, no, thank you. No, thank you. Am I gonna die to poison? Stream lagging. Yeah, I don't know why my internet's... Well, I mean, I know we've been having internet issue, but I don't know why we can't fix it. It's been pretty bad. No one in the house have been able to stream for a while. Like Scar, Jody got back and they both wanted to stream, but they can't. And we don't know what to do. I mean, at this rate, we might even move out of the house before we fix the internet issues. Oh no. Do I lose my stuff? Tell me. Tell me now. Tell me the truth. Do I lose my stuff? I lose my stuff, don't I? I lose my stuff. Okay. I'm just gonna run through them. No, these guys, they're looking kind of tough. Are you sure this is the right way to go? You sure about this, fellas? Alright, that's one Evo Necromancer down. I think there was 2 of them though. It's saying there's the V blood goes here, but there's nothing here. Did I get bamboozled? Hello? Hello? Is it lagging? Yeah, sorry guys. The lag is super bad. I might have to end stream. Because I don't think there's anything we can do about this lag. It just happens randomly throughout the day. And once it starts happening, I don't think it fixes itself for a few hours. I don't know if you guys can even hear me talk right now anymore. It's like a PowerPoint presentation. Yeah, I'm gonna have to stop stream here. Voice is fine. Yeah, I mean, voice is easy because it uses way less data. Video, on the other hand, is tough. It's very tough. Yeah, sorry guys. I think I might have to stop the stream here. Because this lag is crazy. And maybe restart it the next time I stream. And I'm really praying to God that I'm still not lagging the next time I stream. Next time I stream would be maybe on the 19th at 2:30 a.m. because that's when our Valorant team plays. But yeah, sorry about the bad lag, guys. Those game reduced the resolution of the game. Nah, like you don't understand. We have like almost zero internet right now. And reducing it won't fix much because we just don't have internet. Sorry guys. Thanks for watching though. I appreciate you guys for tuning in and at least supporting the team today.